I'm gonna hatch some more eggs. It's Wooper time. Which is, I know, is gonna be a bit of a slow point, but, you know. We gotta do it eventually. Anyways, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wow, I have like 17 amiibos to get through. It's gonna take ages to get through all these amiibos, so perhaps it is a good thing I'm starting early and training them. I mean, I could train them off stream if I want to, but I don't know, I like recording the stuff on stream. I get to look back at it and see if I can improve or whatnot. Alright. Trying to remember why I'm here. Let's see. The Dreepy outbreak, which is kind of cool, but I don't know. I was never a big fan of the Dreepy line. I know, blasphemous, but like. Anyways, I don't think Len is back, or their icon has been here lurking for a little while, so I'm not entirely sure if they're actually here or like they've just been lurking. Which I will still be thankful for them doing that. Anyways, let's head over down here real quick and check the auctions, see if we can get anything cool. Because I did say that I was going to help Len in terms of training Mons. Ooh, a cracked pot. I'll grab one of those. I can't remember if it's chipped or cracked. That's the authentic or not authentic version. I'll have to double check. Yikes, that woman just put a lot of money in. Guys! You know what? I'll hit him with this. Okay, so it sort of worked, but... There we go. I like how they're like, where'd the kid get this money? But more importantly, I saw luxury balls. How many does he have? 3? You kidding me? If it was more, I would take it, but only 3? Razor Claw. Do I have Razor Claws? I'm gonna double check if I have many Razor Claws. I'm playing some Splatoon story modes, I'll be lurking. No worries, Shtick. Thank you for saying hi regardless and having a big chat with us about Splatoon, despite I don't play it and I'm talking like I know everything about it or something like that. I'm like, yeah, I know what I'm doing. Oh, I don't have a Razor Claw. Well, definitely gonna do this. Have fun with your Splatoon. Good luck with the story mode. Ooh, this looks like it's gonna get expensive. Oh, it's getting expensive. No! That didn't work in my favor at all. Old man, you better stop bidding. This is mine. Oh, man. Okay. Dang, that man drained me of my money. Alright. So, I guess... I guess we'll pretend we didn't see the ground clipping weirdly there. Alright. I wanted to check this out, so I'll probably go check that out first, see if it's a doable raid. Oh, there was a chipped pot here. Okay. That's funny. Well, now I have a chipped pot and a cracked pot. Perfect. I have one of each. I think chipped might be the version for, what's called it? For the authentic Sinistee. But yeah, I guess that's another good reason why I went to Port Marinada, is that if you want to get rid of certain EVs on an old Pokemon, you can get those berries that increase friendship but decrease certain stats. That's where you would go to get them. Dark type. Probably not worth it right now. Okay. So, I guess right here is where you'd get the amulet coin if you need money. Over here in Medali West at the Pokemon Center. That's what I do know. Actually, let's bring in, let's open up our box. Oh, whoops, I forgot to, like, get rid of all these mons. All the ones I traded. How many boxes of eggs do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I've got a decent amount of eggs, so we'll have to do that. Let's check out... Yeah. Okay, so he is a ground. Thank goodness. The only downside, I think, is he is Poison Point. Yeah. Problem is they want us to use Earth Power, so I don't know if I really want to do that to him. What about the other one I have? Because I do have another Clodsire for the National Dex. Oh, but this one's water. And I don't want to retrain it. Okay. Hmm? Oh. Yeah, my eyes were deceiving me. I thought this might have been a shiny, but it isn't the right color. Anyways, we have to go catch ourselves a, Actually, I should probably change this, because we're not doing Smash Bros. At the moment. I'm gonna quickly change the title. As a sandstorm blows in. There we go. I think that should have switched it from on the stream. Let me double check. Yep, it has. Good, good. Alright. Okay, so I think what we need to do... Oh no, look at him! This is a sandstorm to get blown away. Poor little dudes. Alright, we need to head back to, where's a good place to catch some Wooper? Maybe here? We need to catch ourselves a Wooper. And then, I guess we also have to catch ourselves a Shelgon? Oh, no, not Shelgon, what am I talking about? Shellos. I don't think I have... Let me double check in terms of, what is it? My living decks, which I still haven't finished. I'm getting there, but I still need quite a few mons. Yeah, look at this. This is so disappointing. This is a 3-segmented Dunsparce. As you can tell by, like, This one here with 2, and this one has 3 wings. It doesn't get its own unique icon, but like things like mouse hold gets a unique icon. I thought that was kind of like, that kind of sucked. Where is it? Still need one more. Okay, I do have a Gastrodon, but it's water. Kind of need one that has ground. Yeah, that's water too. Thing is that Shellos is always water. Yeah, it doesn't change. Oh wait, this guy's actually, yeah, this guy's got Storm Drain and he's a ground type. This might work. It just has really bad stats. But he is my favorite colored shell Gastrodon, so this will work. Let's pull him out and put him over in a different box. Because we don't want him to get... We don't want him to gain any stats at the moment. While we look for a... Yeah, this is... Yeah, this is the blue Shellos only. Alright. Off we go, up here. Let's catch ourselves a Wooper. I do have a shiny Wooper, but like I don't want to ruin him by... we'll just try and see if we can catch a Pokeball. I don't want to waste too much effort on him. Is that a Clodsire behind us? I think it is. Who knows? Maybe we'll get the Wooper that we want straight away. Yeah, there is a Clodsire just chilling here. Could definitely save us on evolving Wooper. Unfortunately, I don't have a Mon to really fight this guy because I literally only have Goldengo, and Goldengo will just wreck him. Come on, go in the pretty ball. I want you in the pretty ball. Okay, there we go. Alright. We got ourselves a Clodsire. Alrighty. Let's take a look. Though I'm pretty sure us oh, we've got a water absorb one too. Minus attack plus defense. Water. Oh no, but it's the wrong Terra type. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. This would have been the perfect Clodsire, but it's got Terra type of poison, which is not what we want. And I don't think I have enough Terra shards to switch it. Because you need like 50. It's definitely cheaper just to keep... Yeah, I've only got 12. Close, but not close enough. We gotta keep trying. What about this Wooper? Has he got ground? Oh wait, this Wooper does. Okay. The only downside is that I accidentally put one don't know what the EV gain of Clodsire was. HP. What did they want us to train up? Oh no, actually that's fine. That's totally fine, because HP was actually one of the things. So, yeah, the Clodsire we can't really use, but this Wooper is perfect. So, I guess that's one good thing. The Wooper we can use. I didn't realize the Wooper was also water absorbed, so I'll take it. Alright, let's put this Clodsire away. We'll just throw him in. Oh my goodness! Did you guys see that? The game like freaked out for a hot minute. Just it couldn't make its mind up what color it was supposed to be. Do I have anywhere to put this? Question mark? Not really. I guess I've got to get to this egg hatching business. Alright, this Wooper is a good Wooper. So I guess we should nickname it something so we know. Choco. We shall call him or her Choco. Doesn't have any marks, just I guess it's... Okay, so I guess we'll use this as the example. So technically, we need HP, so we're in the right area, because if Wooper, I think Wooper and Clodsire give... Well, Clodsire gives 2 HP, so I'm going to assume Wooper does as well. Let me double check. Yeah, I think Wooper also gives 1 HP, so we're better off taking out Clodsire. But, I don't know, this area might not be the best place, because it's obviously overrun by all these other mons. Which doesn't really help us out. Oh wow, that Flamigo just came running at me. Anyways, I guess we'll use this as the example, because I don't know if Len is here or not, but I will try to do my best to explain training up the mon as best as I can, even if they're not here or not, just for everyone else who's here. Because I think I did train Goldengo a little bit, but I did it off stream, so. I probably have a website for all the EVs. So I can close that. Alright, let's do a quick heal, anyways. Because some... Oh, I didn't know! Apparently Pokerus isn't available in this game. Huh, interesting. Alright. First things first, if you want to do anything regarding EV training and whatnot, you need to head to Delibird Presence, I believe it's called. And there should be one right down here somewhere. I should have gone around the long way, but I think it's right here next to the gate to the west. Yeah, they wanted to kind of phase Pokerus out. Yeah, it was very rare to get, but... Alright. Also I need to double check. Do I have... Is Sauce Sand not in here? Yeah, some pretty cool items I need to buy. Okay. Here we go. First things first, for these type of things. You can get all these power anklets and whatnot. Each of these basically double the stat of whatever the thing you're after. So you've got here HP, attack, defense, special attack, special defense, and speed. They do reduce your speed, but like if that Pokemon isn't in the battle, it doesn't matter. As long as you take something out with the EVs that give you like the ones that you want, everyone in your party gets it. So this is also another fair warning. If you don't want a certain Pokemon getting the wrong EVs, don't have them in your party whatsoever. Take them out and put them away. That's just something very important that you need to know. The other thing is this, bottle caps. You can use these to hyper train and get rid of any negative IVs, which we probably will have to do. Oh, so I'll buy 5 of them for now. It's a lot of money, unfortunately, but like I said, you can grind money through those raids, as well as through the battle tournament once you get the chance. And also, another reason you want to finish the game is that you can get the judge function that allows you to check all this. So, for example, incredibly enough, this Wooper actually has best defense and best attack, which I'm actually believe, yeah, these two are like 2 of the stats that we actually kind of need. Obviously, it doesn't have anything especially good, but yeah, this is actually a pretty good Wooper for catching it totally blind. So I guess this Wooper is the chosen one. So that's pretty good. So we need to first things. We also don't need to use a. Thankfully, we don't need to use ability capsule. I believe you can buy ability capsules from Delibird Presents. I don't know if they're if they were in here. Let me double check. No, they're not in this particular one. Yeah, there are different areas to get ability capsules. If you've got Pokemon with 2 different types of abilities, that's something important to do. So yeah, I guess we're ready to go. So here's, well, obviously Goldango is like totally maxed out in all this EV training stuff, so we don't have to worry about that. Yeah, they made it that Mirror Herb is the thing that you need for egg breeding, so that's something important. So we need HP, so we shall give that to Wooper. Alright, so Wooper's got that thing. And you'll also see here, if you look at this Goldango, you can see I've maxed out these 2 particular EVs. If they're glittering like this, this means that this is as much EVs you can put into this one stat. And you can't go any further. And also, I believe you can get, like, a ribbon for those type of mons that have maxed out EVs. Alright, we need to go for HP. Which, was the Wooper. They even say, like, if you find a shiny Pokemon, then you don't want to mess up your EV training, just kill the shiny. And I'm like, bro, I think you can fix up your EVs if you find a shiny. Alright, let's see. We need HP. Apparently, Meryl, Chansey, and Azuma Meryl are probably the best options. I would say for us, we should probably go for Meryl. Because Chansey can't really be hit by us with Goldango. So I think... And also Chansey can have a chance to flee. So south of Levincia we need to go to. So we'll warp here. Also, yeah, another important thing is to stack up on sandwich ingredients. Because you most likely are going to use sandwich ingredients to boost encounters. I mean, if a shiny Meryl would be cool, but... Have I done this, dude? I don't know, let's check. Oh, I'm literally 1 trainer off. RIP. So we need to go out of town real quick. Yeah, I can see a couple of Meryls here, so we're in the right area. Don't worry, we will do egg hatching eventually, but I think we're going to level up this Wooper because he is the chosen one, apparently. Alright. I like how they're like, use... You can use a Herba Mystica. No, I'm not going to waste my Herba Mysticas on level 2 sandwiches. Alright, so we are looking for Encounter Fairy. Because a Meryl and a Azuma Meryl are both water fairy, and there is too many fairy types here. Not fairy types, water types here that would overlap, so this is probably the best option. If I can find it. This is the worst bit about the sandwich menu, is that It's so hard to find anything. Everything is just like... I know it's supposed to be in order of like... what sandwich types these are, but like, man, does it make it hard to find some of these things. I know there is a list out there, but I can't be bothered opening it up, and I'm already too far in here, so okay, we've got Encounter Fairy. There's only level 1 though. There's gotta be a level 2 version, right? Here we go. I'll just... It's number 82. Before we make the sandwich, I'm gonna just quickly save the game. Because there is a chance we mess this sandwich up, and I'm not gonna waste ingredients. Because, I think when we were doing the multiplayer, that was the reason we were getting the wrong sandwich types for the shiny sandwiches, was because we dropped an ingredient. If you drop even one ingredient, that completely changes the sandwich type. So, often with the multiplayer ones, they suggest that when you're doing it with people, is that only one person puts all the ingredients on, and not like multiple people, so you don't run into any issues. Alrighty, let's see. Shoot on first. We probably want to put the ham sort of last, I guess? Because I've noticed with ham, it's flat. The problem is that it's too big, so sometimes you can't really see the bread. Also, I don't know if I can eat this sandwich in real life. See, like, it's bigger than the bread, so there's a chance that you can misread which area you want to put the ham in, or makes it a lot harder to see what you need to do. Voila, masterpiece. And we even got the bread on top. Though I'm pretty sure that prosciutto is clipping through the bottom of the bread. It still counts though. And I'm gonna eat this and feel my mouth entirely catch on fire. Nope, never mind, because my face is stuck. Despite just opening up this game a fresh time, and my face has already gone into stuck position. God, this game is so glitchy. Alright, we got the Encounter Fairy too. Alright. The sandwich is set up, so all we gotta do is encounter a bunch of Merrill. Alright. Now here's the somewhat slow part. It's probably gonna take... It says... With the weight, it will probably take us 26 of these Merrills before we can get the a maxed out stat. Why is my music so quiet compared to the Pokemon themselves? Kinda wish... I don't think you can turn animations off in this game anymore. Anyways, yeah, this is what you gotta do. Literally just gotta punch Pokemon. Can't use the Let's Go method because that would be too easy. You have to battle them. Yeah, here we go. Oh, I also believe that catching them also counts. If you catch them on, it technically puts those IVs in too. Oh, right. I love Clodsire. I don't think we need amnesia from, like, what we need. Oh, there's a shiny over there! Let's go! I just turned the camera around and saw a bright green. Come on. Come on, Meryl. And thank goodness it's Meryl too, because it doesn't affect the HP EVs. Such a nice shiny. And also this Meryl's not going to do any damage to us. Maybe a Dive Ball, because there's a water type. Dive Ball looks nice. Dive Ball is my second favorite ball. Oh, come on, so close. Caught a shiny Swablu the other day, one of my favorite shinies. Yeah, Swablu is such a great shiny. Both Altaria and Swablu. Oh, there's another one over there! I think there's another shiny over on in the side, is it? Yeah, there is! In the distance! Wow, it's gonna waste my time. Yeah, there's right there, look! There's another shiny Meryl! It's coming towards us! What? Come on, go in the dive ball. Please. Oh my goodness. We just gotta hope that Meryl keeps walking towards us. Come on. Look at this screen! We can literally see the other shiny Meryl walking in the background. Come on, Meryl. Please, go in the ball. Oh my god. I don't have any other mons. I'm just worried that Meryl might wander off. That's why I'm really worried. Come on, in the ball. Why am I not getting the crypt capture, please? They've got crypt capture for all these other things. Now, for some reason, the moment that I'm really, really desperately needing this Meryl in the ball, crypt capture's not working. Oh, that Meryl's walking away! Come on! Come on, come on, come on, come on. Just, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, so stressful. Okay. At least we can calm down a little because... Unless another one spawns, but... Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe it. I've never seen this happen before. Like, what are the odds of two Meryls just showing up back to back? I'm not even using shiny power. Let me just tell you that. The sandwich has no shiny power to it. This is just two full odds Meryls. And they are being the most resistant things I've seen in a while. I have to use metal sound. It's obviously the barrels in the air. Thanks, Goldingo. I need to take a breath. I'm a little speechless and breathless. Just like, what are the odds of this happening? Also, I've never seen like I've caught Pokemon at a higher level without hitting them, and these Meryls are fighting me. In ball. I caught the clip. Thank you. Thank you, AJ. I probably will also record it myself, but like, so that I'll keep a clip on the site. But thank you so much. Okay, thank you. Oh my god, so stressful. I'll be to like Len. So this is also part of the importance of like the the EV training. You have to catch 2 shinies. There we go, 2 back-to-back shiny Meryl. One with huge power. Oh, they both have huge power. One's jolly and one's timid. Neither have marks. Oh, and one's fairy, one's water. So that's kind of cool. So I guess I get to decide which one becomes a Azuma Meryl, which is really cool. And the Azuma Meryl is a pretty nice shiny. Okay, now we can go back to what we were actually supposed to be doing. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a really good yellow shiny. It's technically yellow, not golden, but, you know, I'm not going to be pedantic on that. It's still great shiny. Because now they've added, was it gold coloring? Like gold and metallic texture in this game. That's another good thing about this game, is that the textures, that's definitely a step in the right direction. I really do like how a lot of the mons now have, like, unique textures, like the metallic ones have, like, the shine, like Goldengo, and now, like, apparently Magikarp, shiny Magikarp, now has actual gold coloring as opposed to just, what's the word? Yellow? Yeah, it's such a great shiny. And I mean, Gyarados looks even great as well. Like, I think a lot of the shinies in this game, I think they did get improved just by the textures and stuff. What's it? Rello? The little dung beetle guy? He's also pretty unique because he gets, he gets the, golden ball. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Meryl doing that. The shiny. I was so worried that the Meryl would just take off into the distance. Because that's what happened when I was doing this training thing, was that I was fighting something in the foreground, and then the shiny giraffe rig just walked away and despawned, and there was nothing I could do. For a second, I thought there was another shiny Meryl. It's just a dealing. I was so caught off guard. I turned around and saw that shiny, and I was like, "Oh shoot, there's a shiny!" And went to go get it, and then turned the camera. I don't know when I saw it, but like, I don't know if it spawned in or anything like that, or if it was already there. But like the fact that I turned the camera just because the Pokeball animation, and there was just another shiny Meryl just standing off in the distance. Even if, like, I was like, even if I don't catch that Meryl in the distance, like, I do want to catch it, like, there's no doubt about it, but, like, if I don't catch it, I don't catch it. It wouldn't bother me too much. But, like, the fact that we not only managed to catch it, and also catch the other one, it's just so crazy. That's why I have a lot of respect for those people who, like, do those living shiny decks, where they actively go and search for the same mon over and over and over again, sort of thing. And I'm like, bro, you have, like, because I know, the funny thing is that a lot of the living shiny decks, a lot of the people, what they'll do is they'll just simply get one version of the mon and then just evolve it and then call it a day. I wonder if that, I'm sure there's someone out there who's actually done a pure shiny dex and getting multiples of the same mon. And I applaud them because that looks difficult. Like, it's already difficult for me to do the living dex, let alone this shiny dex. Oh yeah, there's the proof that I'm not using a shiny sandwich. It was just purely 2 shiny Meryls, 1 out of whatever the number is that the shiny charm does. Just showing up. It's a shame that the Pokemon Center's kind of in the town. So we've landed all our attacks as well, so we're up to 20, so we need to take out 6 more. That's another great check thing that if you want to do for EV training, is just checking for how many times a mon has, how many times you've used up all your power points. That's why you really want to get a really strong mon to do this, because they can one-shot the Pokemon, and then you can just count how many times how many power points you have, and just leave it at that. Also, I mean, Make It Rain gives you money as well, which is, if you think about it, Make It Rain is just a way better version of Pickup in the wild. You know what I just realized? Since we caught 2 shiny Meryl and they're both male, should we name it after the 2 amiibo that we have, the Mario and Luigi amiibo? We'll call the one we evolve into. We'll call him Mario, and we call, or like, call the one that evolves into Mario. So we just have them. Oh, but I guess the green works for Luigi too. I just can't believe I've been a little dry on catching shinies, so just getting 2 back-to-back ones just do it up. Yeah. I don't think we can nickname them if they're not in our party. But anyways, let's also check up on Choco and see how they're going. So yeah, you can see here we're almost done. Just taking on 20 Merrills, almost filled up that bar. Anyways, let's head in. Let's not look for any more Merrills or anything like that for now. Let's quickly heal up. Get our power points back. You're up so late. Well, that's not my fault. So it's actually only 2 o'clock here. But yeah, I'll have to decide which Merrill I will evolve. Because the Zuma Merrill's not bad in terms of like using it in competitive. And I know a lot of people were using Merrill for the raids. Yeah. I think we were blessed by our amiibos. They're telling us thanks for training us up to level 50 and rescuing us from obscurity, I guess. Or at least I don't know what the story was about those amiibos that got the Mario and Peach amiibo at EB Games. But yeah. Maybe this is their way of saying thank you to us. Oops, I didn't mean to use Metal Sound. What's the accuracy on Metal Sound? I've been missing it occasionally. Whoa, Metal Sound's only 85? Huh. I thought Metal Sound was a lot more than that. Interesting. As much as I know, Clodsire is attempting to learn. Whoa! This Merrill's really, really small. It's not me, is it? Like, this is a really tiny Merrill. I'm trying to get a tiny mark Merrill, so, or just a tiny mark one. So I just want to catch this Merrill and see if it's a tiny Merrill. Like, I was like, this is really small Merrill. It could be. We'll have to keep that in mind and give it a checks up. Maybe, maybe not. There's only one way to find out. That looked like a really small Merrill. Like, here, this one's also tiny too. Like, you can see the difference here. They're not too small. But I'm pretty sure the one I just caught was quite small. I guess we'll have to find out in a moment. I do want to get the tiny mark for a Pokemon. I haven't had a... I think I got almost the smallest, but not the smallest. Ah, if I battle that one trainer, then I should be able to get the item at Levincia. I've got to keep that in mind for next time. Need to do this one more time, I think? I'll better just double check. Oh, actually, I wonder, yeah, because, like, I also caught that, caught those 2 Merrills, the shiny ones, so... I'll just put this Merrill here. Let's double check. Yeah, there we go. HP's done. So, apparently they want us to train special attack, despite Clodsire has little to no special attack. But yeah, this one is for the raid. It's not a proper Clodsire, which is fine. We also need to give it a different mint, so... Anyways, let's give it the special. And I know exactly where to go for special special attack, because I did grind up for special attack earlier for Goldengo, so I know exactly where to go. But I first want to go... Let's go to Mezagoza. I really do want to check out that... Check this out. Oh, I should probably save my game. That's definitely something I should do. I just realized I haven't saved the game. I forgot I don't have autosave on. I have to save the game. I don't want to lose those 2 Merrills that I just caught. Save the game. I should have done that earlier. I'm usually very pedantic. Alright, fun. It was fun lurking. I'm heading to sleep now. Thanks for the chats. No worries, Stick. Thank you so much for just hanging out and whatnot. Have a good night's sleep. Alright, I do want to check if this Merrill is tiny. Are you a tiny Merrill? No, it's not. It's just a... It's a small Merrill, not tiny. Dang it. Also, mints. Alright. It doesn't tell me where to get mints. It just says get mints. And I'm like, well, where do we get the mints? Chancy supply. Right. I don't know if we need it. Mints are here. Area 0 has mints. Oh, just running around, yeah. You can also buy mints, so it's not too bad. So the mint we need is the modest mint. So we need to give the modest mint to Choco. These mints are crazy if you think about it. They just change a person's personality. Anyways. Now that we've double-checked that, we need to head back over to Port Marinada. Because this is the best place to go for a special attack, because we need to hunt Flaffy. There is a website that you can look up all these Eevee things. I have it favorited so I can always look back on it. But I think it's like Maryland or something like that. The people who have the Meryl as their mascot. Yeah, you can see here, there's a Flappy right here. Oh, look at that loaf. But yeah, I think you can find mints there and stuff like that in Area 0. You can also find those Terra Shards just floating around. Here's my favorite part. What I really need to do is keep a list of all the encounter ones. I hate how like this look. It's like, oh, this one gives you encounter electric. The stronger version gives you encounter dragon, which makes little to no sense. I think they also suggested going to Area 0 for the Chansey, but like, unfortunately for us, Goldengo is not great for us to do, because we'd only be able to use yeah, actually 2 of our strongest mons are basically ghost types, so they can't do anything to Chansey. I hope I haven't passed it. I feel like I have. See, like, this is the worst bit, is just like, the word encounter is not always on the top. why couldn't they just keep them all at the same location so I don't have to have my eyes jump back and forth trying to figure out where it is? Like, I get that the power's not strong anymore, but... Yep, I bypassed it and I have no idea where the sandwich is. I'm gonna look it up because I'm lazy. $107. Did I seriously pass it that badly? Oh, I don't have it. Do I? Yeah, I don't have 107. What the heck? Oh, it uses Herbica. Right. I don't want to use Oh, man. Yeah, the avocado sandwich is our best bet. I don't want to use Mystic Herbica for this. Okay. That's why I couldn't find it. Alright. The sandwich actually looks good. Salty sandwich with some smoked fillet, avocado. Too bad, like, the portions look totally out of whack. The bread looks a lot bigger than all the stuff that's in it. Yeah, I need to save this page, I think. The website also saying, oh, if you have money, you can spend it on just buying HP up and, buying the items. Like, no, I don't have the money for that. That money needs to go for, like, buying these mints and buying these bottle caps, not buying EVs. Like, here we go. Problem is, this is level 1, so, like, it's gonna be a lot harder for us to find these Flappy. We have to actually go around and search for them a bit, unlike the Merrill, which was spawning a lot more frequently because the sandwich was at level 2. Also, I feel like... Let me double check something. Yeah, I think I had a feeling. Yep, there's a bot sitting in the chat. Let me get rid of that. I don't know how long they've been sitting there, but... I think I noticed them ages ago and I just didn't do anything about it. Nope, we don't want to fight you. Sorry, but we're not after you either. Guys, stop attacking me. Let me go. I need to fight the... That dude is running for the hills. Look at him go. Let me fight the Flaffy. I can't believe I ran into a Ditto of all things. Like, when I wanted Ditto, not a single Ditto spawned. Now that I don't need Ditto, they're everywhere. Oh, there's a Rotom here. I do need one more Rotom, but we don't want to catch it now because it'll give us speed IVs, and Clodsire can't do anything with those. No, we don't. We're in the wrong section. We go up here. Oh, I guess I now understand why there's Pawmi spawning, because Pawmi's also electric. need to look up about defense EVs. I don't need too much of defense EVs. We just need 6. Alright, so Orthworm, Scatterbug, and Tortantula. That's not too bad. Well, like, they're pretty common in the first area, so we can easily just run over there and take them out. Here we go, there's a couple here. Yeah, some Pokemon are just hyper aggressive, I swear. That's why I missed out on one of my shinies here, was literally because the Girafarig was walking away and I got ambushed by a Tauros. Yeah, Tauruses are so hyper aggressive, it's unbelievable. Just dodge this entire group. The battle music, all 3 areas, is so good. I do like this Wild West one a lot. I think it's just so silly sounding, but it's a great sort of silly, you know. Yeah, I bet you that Tauros is a Ditto. Because it's not, I don't think it's charging at me, it's just looking at me, so that, I think, yeah, that... Oh no, it's a Tauros. I thought it might have been a Ditto because it was actually not being a dick to me. Yeah, look at that, you can see all the Tauros attacking me. Yeah, that's what happened. Did you see that? That Tauros just comes out of nowhere. And you gotta watch all this cutscene, essentially. That's why your best option is to try and just see if you can jump and fly away. That's the unfortunate part about being in this area. Probably have to move closer to the Pokemon Center because there's just too many Tauros here just attacking me. Like, see? You can't do anything. This is bullying. Oh god. Look at that! The Tauros came running at me and we're nowhere near him. So hyper aggressive, these boys. I think I caught a tiny Draclock. Oh, nice. You should always get checked with the lady at Mesagoza. The Pachyrisia lady. One day I'll get a tiny one. There is a, what is it? A sandwich that, or a sandwich ability that allows you to, what is it? Go for tiny power? I mean, Humongo is cool and all, but like, if you just go and catch all the Titan mons, they're always humongous. They're at their max size. So catching a tiny mon is actually rarer. I wonder if there's someone out there who's done a mark dex. That'd be interesting. Like someone out there who's tried to get every single mark in the game. I know that would be very difficult, but it's definitely possible. And I mean, marks are really cool. But yeah, let me know if it's a tiny Dracolock. Okay. Yeah, that looks like the angle I wanted. Whoa, the game just chugged right there. Wow, apparently not. Yeah, like I said, small, tiny mons are really hard to get. He was slightly bigger than the Dreepy. Wow. What level of small was it? Was it like the second level small or was it the third level small? Because I think she says slightly different things depending. But yeah, one day we'll get the tiny mark. Like even that Meryl that I caught I thought was small, but it was nowhere near apparently. Apparently they can get even smaller. A little bit smaller than average. Yes, that's I think nowhere near. I think Cerebi has a list on how to like get certain sites. Are you kidding me? It's another Ditto. Also, look at that Winkalone's like ears. They're sort of weird. I want Ditto. I want Flappy. We're so close to finishing this up. Oh, I see Dreams drop by. Hey, Dream. I also realized I was supposed to egg hatch. So I think after we finish Clodsire's leveling, or not leveling, EV training. Almost. I think it's like 1 or 2 more. We'll do some egg hatching, because I don't think you want to watch me level up a Clodsire. I'll probably be leveling it up using that, okay, the academy thing. Because I need some more money. I'm a little low on funds. So, We need the defense one. Actually, maybe... Hold up. I might have, might have one of those things. Yeah, this thing. That might be enough. Let's double check. Yes, it was. So when it goes blue like this, that means your Pokemon has max the EVs. So it cannot gain any more EVs, no matter how much you fight. Alright, so this Clodsire is finished. So now we can head over. Yeah, so... Where is it? And obviously... it's up here somewhere, ain't it? Levincia. Oh, I thought it was in the not Mesogoza, the water area. Casa Brasa or something. Alright, let's quickly do this. So apparently she is south, she's in the park south of the ring. In the center of Levincia. Also, coming here is important because Levincia has a interesting shop here. It is... I think it's up here. Yeah, this thing. Questia Supermarket. It's the only one in the game, and you can get rare items in there for sandwich making. Such as like wasabi, the cloth stick, and all that stuff. Like, it's like an Asian supermarket. Which is kind of neat. That's sort of what it is. Okay, so it should be this woman. Yeah. You want to know if your Pokemon's been really giving their best efforts? I came here ages ago and I totally forgot. Wow, Goldengo, you've really worked hard. I'll give you something to show the effort. Got an effort ribbon. And we'll also give an effort ribbon to Choco, since they've worked really hard. It's also a good way to check if you're finished with your EV training as well. If you're able to get the effort ribbon, it means that you've fully maxed out. And since Choco doesn't have a mark, we can put this on. So, Choco the once well-trained. I think Goldengo has, yeah, partner mark, which means that they got maxed out friendship with us. Alright, so I'm just going to put Choco away in a safe spot so that we can use them later. Alright, and I guess we go back to the little bit of egg hatching. And we'll end the stream off with some egg hatching, which isn't too bad. Save, so we don't have to worry about all that stuff. Let's head back to our usual egg hatching location. It is 4:30 in my timer, so I guess we can do maybe 2 boxes of Woopers. I probably have to open up my necessary things for it though, because I don't have my usual... I don't have it open. The stuff for it. I'll probably have to also level up the Gastrodon, but I'll do that on my own time. I basically did this because I think Len needed a little bit of a refresher on how to do this. There we go. 300 Woopers so far. So yeah, Len, if you come back to this at any point, or just check check the VOD out or anything, or still need help with it, just let me know. But yeah, that's the general gist of, like, EV training. It's obviously better to do it with multiple mons because the entire party gets affected by each EV gained from taking out Pokemon. But obviously I didn't really have any mons on the top of my head that I was going to EV train at the moment. I actually have to go catch half my competitive team at this point. I still haven't gone out and done that. Alright. I'm not sure if us catching those 2 shiny Meryl is going to cause any issues with us getting this Wooper today, but that's okay. We got 2 shiny Meryls. So I wouldn't be upset if we don't get our little Wooper dude. That's fine by me. So as much as I thought this was going to be a little bit of a boring stream, or like a stream that wasn't going to accomplish much, I actually got quite a bit done. Like, we trained up a single mon for preparations of doing the Greninja raid. Probably train up Gastron later. Just gotta level them up and get a bit more money. That's totally fine. Because I do have the lucky egg, so that will help level up Clodsire. And I got 2 amiibos trained up, so all in all a good day, as they say. Oh, and I guess I can't forget the 2 shinies, which I will take definitely a rare double encounter, because there's probably not many of those around. So I definitely could be a bit more prepared. I need to really get this Shroomish I have. I need to get it up to level 100 so I have a Pokemon that can put other Pokemon to sleep, so I don't run into the Goldengo issue of just standing there begging for it to go into the ball. Just check this shit. Yep. Also, it's probably best to get all these Woopers because I'm pretty sure even if we don't manage to get the Greninja, I'm sure a bunch of people will be probably trading Froakies online because, I mean, out of a lot of the shinies, I think a lot of people like Greninja shiny the most. I mean, it's a pretty solid shiny. And there's, you know, the black colored shinies often are the ones that people like the most. So getting a really cool starter, get a really cool shiny, definitely is a pretty big reason why people will probably be Masuda methoding the Froakie. Huh. Hmm. I don't know. Is it just me or that Wooper seemed a bit small? Because I guess each of the Woopers can be different sizes too. I don't know now. Wooper is kind of small to begin with. It's kind of hard to tell. Maybe it's just the angle. I wish there was some way of like being able to see if a Pokemon is bigger or smaller, like in the actual menus, as opposed to just having to rely on maybe looking at it eyeball to eyeball, and or asking that lady, because it'd probably take too long. I wish you could just have her evaluate an entire box and you'd be like, please just tell me which ones are which sizes, you know, instead of having to go one by one, because that would take forever. Keeping a good pace here. Oh wait, I literally looked at this thing earlier. A part of me wishes there was a area that I could do like this automatically. Like how in the other games you could just press one button and spin, but it doesn't seem to be an area like that in this game. Because I remember, I think in like things like a Mega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, you could literally just hold one button and it'd loop you around the entire, like this entire island to get eggs. It's a shame that's not in this game anymore. It's like one step forward, one step back. If only there was a good place to hatch eggs. At least the egg power sandwiches, as well as like picnicking, makes egg getting a lot easier. But yeah, it's kind of funny because basically you would never do any sort of like egg hatching anymore unless it's a Pokemon you can't get in the wild, because it's just theoretically so much easier to do that. It's probably why I think out of all the mons that get traded around, that the starters are still getting traded around quite a bit. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. When I was trading again, I ended up getting another hacked mon, another hacked shiny, which is an Iron Hands with a Master Ball. I'm just like, oh my god, again? I don't think I've touched it or anything like that. I think it's just still chilling in the box that I got it from. Let me see. It's this one, isn't it? Yeah, PokemonLab.com. Hyper trained, amazing stats, is a shiny, and has a Master Ball. I just don't know what to do with them. I'm conflicted because obviously I like the shinies, but I mean, they're definitely illegal. Well, I don't know if that one is illegal. Part of me thinks it is, may or not be. I don't know, because let me double check about that other one I got. I don't know what I did with that other Ditto. Yeah, this one. See, this one looks obviously hacked because it's just got best stats and everything, which is impossible with Ditto. Because you can't catch it and it's got a hidden ability. Strangely enough, this one that's the Pokemon Lab one looks a little bit more genuine simply because it's been hyper trained. Like somebody actually purposely trained it and called it that. See, it seems to be trained. So I don't know if this is like what? If this is actually just an actually trained Pokemon, which somebody jokingly called it this, but like, I don't know. It's a mystery on itself, to be honest. But yeah, I'd love to have a shiny of those two, but they're obviously hacked and I can't really go advocating for that. I don't think I've even considered looking for any Paradox Mons. I do want to get Iron Valiant as a shiny. I don't know. I feel like that's the downside of Violet, is that the Violet shinies, like the Paradox Mons, aren't as cool. That person maybe. Hello. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm just currently doing some shiny hunting, as you can probably see. I see. But yeah, thank you so much for the follow. We've been doing a bit of Smash Brothers today, and some stuff like that. Am a bot real, not fake? And that's so. Well, I'm not sure if I can ask you a particular question that will prove whether you're a bot or a real person. I don't know, maybe how's your day? Or it could be nighttime, it could be afternoon. Keep a question. Good. Oh yeah? What time is it for you? Is it afternoon or nighttime? Because right now where I'm at, it's 3 in the afternoon. 9:20. So you're on the other side of the world from where I'm at. Yeah, we've basically did a bit of EV training on a Clodsire, getting ready for the Greninja raid that will be happening on the 27th, which I don't know if I'll stream it. I'd like to. I'll have to think about it, pretty much, about that. And you can see that we are trying to hunt for shiny hunt Wooper, because this is the only way we can do it. Epic. Yeah, hopefully we'll get the shiny Wooper. We've actually been super lucky today. When we were EV training our Clodsire, we ran into a shiny Meryl because we were doing HP IVs. And while I was panicking trying to catch a Meryl at full health because it refused to go in the ball, the camera turned, essentially, in regards of, like, you know, it turned the camera as the ball was being thrown, and I saw another shiny Meryl in the distance. So we ended up getting back-to-back shiny Meryls. Luckily, that Meryl wasn't running away and was actually coming towards us, so it didn't despawn. That was my biggest worry. What's your favorite mod? Oh, favorite starter, not from Gen 1 or 9? If you're just talking pure starter, the answer is Torchic. Torchic has always been my personal favorite. I do like a lot of the starters, but Torchic has always been my favorite. I am a bit of a Gen 3er, I guess. That was the gen I started with, so I am a bit biased, but I just do like a lot of Pokemon from there because turns out my favorite mythical and legendary are also in that game as well. What about you? What's your favorite starter then? Not from 1 or 9? Were you worried? Though it is a bit weird that you said 1 or 9. It makes me feel like you didn't want me to say, my favorite one is Charizard, but it's not. Clearly, the answer was Bulbasaur, but we'll move from there. Fennekin. Yeah, Fennekin's a good start too. It's kind of funny because when X and Y came out, I was thinking about getting Fennekin as my starter, but I wanted to use Fennekin in a Nuzlocke rather than using it in a regular, like, playthrough. So I was like, you know what? I'll choose either Chespin or Froakie instead. Because I looked up nothing about the designs of any of the Pokemons. I went into that game blind, as I did for this game. So I decided that I would choose Froakie, and it was a very good decision, because I do like Greninja. I don't mind Delphox at all. Like, I think all 3 of the starters from Kalos had pretty decent evolutions, like final evolutions, which is, for me, the most important part. Like, a pre-evolution can be cool and all and everything, but like, if it evolves into something you don't like, it really dampens like your mood. Top 3 starters again, not from Gen 1 or 9. Okay. Well, Torchic's obviously number 1. Number 2... Actually, yeah, number 2 would be Rowlet, and then number 3 would be Piplup, which is funny, because they're all birds if I think about it. Actually, yeah, Rowlet is a close second, though. I would say it just misses out because I do like Torchic a bit more. Oh, it's... Oops, I need to press the button for the counter. Don't want to forget. Do you want a Rowlet? I don't think Rowlet's in this game at the moment. I actually ran Rowlet for Legends Arceus. I do like the Hisuian Decidui. I think he's pretty cool. They code in-game. Right, right. But I assume it's not legit, so... Unfortunately, I'm going to have to decline that. I know that there's, got from egg. Right, right. But yeah, I don't think, unless they've announced that Rowlet is in the game, I probably won't accept it at the moment. And plus, I can always get transfer Rowlet up from Legends Arceus when they allow us to do that, because eventually it's going to be a thing that can happen. My sister has shown up and petting my dog who's been sleeping. Do you want Froakie then, since they've announced Greninja? Well, I actually just want to get the Greninja. That's what I trained up the Clodsire for earlier on. I'm hoping to do a raid with the people from our Discord and do an organized raid for that. So I think I'm set for Froakie as well. But yes, thank you for the offer. Though I do find it interesting that I assume that's your username has the weird symbol at the front. I was trying to figure out because Twitch usually doesn't have that symbol, so I was like, oh, okay. I'm hoping to get the Greninja because obviously, whoops, that's the wrong button. Oh, it's Dusk. I could have gotten that Lycanroc. Oh well. Yep, I'm deaf. 100%. No cap. For real, for real. Yes. It's impressive you're able to get the text-to-speech of my voice. Wait a second, but then actually, isn't that just the mute symbol? It's not the symbol for being not being able to hear. Oh well. I guess it's close enough. Real, not fake. Yep. But yeah, I think all the those 7-star raids have the special title, so I'm hoping to get that one of them because I missed out Charizard and I missed out Cinderace. I only have like a couple of Score Bunnies and Charmanders simply because people, you know, traded them away because they're trying to get a shiny of their own. Because it's the only way to get a shiny is via egg hatching. How much time do I have left on the sandwich? 9 minutes. See if we can get these last few eggs out. It is getting close to the end of the stream time, so I'll try and hatch this last box and we'll probably have to call it for today. Because there are other stuff I have to do in real life. I'm back! Hey Ben, welcome back! You just missed out some pretty crazy stuff while I was doing the EV training. Basically, we ran into 2 shinies back to back. We got 2 shiny Merrills while we were training up our HP EVs for our Clodsire. But yeah, we basically just finished training up the Clodsire's EVs, and we're just hatching the last 2 boxes of eggs to see if we can get closer to our goal of getting a shiny Wooper. But yeah, I believe AJ clipped it, but I'll probably make a highlight video and send it to the Discord so I can show it off. Because it was really crazy that there was back-to-back shinies. Like, it wasn't like we found one and we walked away. There was like, no, 2 shinies spawned at the same time, essentially. So, I guess that's a super highlight for that. And I will understand if, because of me finding those 2 shinies, it basically means that we can't get the shiny Wooper today. But that's all good. No, you aren't. I like how you imply that you have the power over me to stop me from turning off the stream. But yeah, we've got the vods ready in EV terms. It's all now. I have to get all the egg moves and TMs all done, and then eventually you will need to train up Gastrodon, I think, as well, just as a backup, because we don't know what. I brought my luck too. Let's do this. We try hard enough, we might get the Wooper, but who knows. I was actually planning to hatch a lot more eggs, but when you mentioned that you were struggling a bit with the whole EV training, I decided to EV train the Clodsire. So, yeah, you just have to rewind maybe about an hour in the VOD, and you should be able to get a decent idea of what you have to do for the EV training. But yeah, if you still are having troubles, Len, I am totally fine with trading over Pokemon, and I can train up some Pokemon for you if you need them trained up for any reasons. You just let me know, like, on the Discord and whatnot. Nope, I think that sandwich is pretty much finished. Just looking at my timer. We'll double check real quick. Oops, I also forgot to click this. Let me do that real quick. Oh no, we still have 5 minutes. Okay. Gotta go quick. Gotta go fast. Oh, don't worry, I'd rather have you give me guidance on how to do it. I want to learn to do it and start to enjoy competitive part of Pokemon. No worries, no worries. But, yeah, I think the best thing you'd want to do first before you do all that sort of stuff. Luckily, egg moves are a lot easier. I didn't go over it in this thing, but basically, if you find a Pokemon that has a particular egg move, I think all you have to do is give the Pokemon you want to have the egg move, remove a move so they have an empty slot, and have them hold the Mirror Herb. I believe that's how it works. I haven't tried it out yet. As Professor Fear. Nice. I don't think I'm qualified to be a professor. I'm not even a lab hand at Alchemist's lab. I just drop by and look through the window occasionally to see what they're streaming. Read that egg moves can be yeah, that's essentially it. The picnic thing is related to using the Mirror Herb. It's a weird leaf-like herb. You can easily buy it at Mesogoza's, whatchamacallit, the Delibird deliveries. You can easily get it from there. But yeah, I would say they made egg moves a lot easier, so you don't have to worry about that. TMs are decently easy too. It's a bit tedious, but if you know where the Pokemon that you need to get the materials from, it's not too bad. But yeah, I would say the best thing to do would be to set up a team. When you're deciding with competitive, you want to get your team set up, like, I want this Pokemon, this Pokemon, this Pokemon, etc., etc. And then sort of get their moveset ready and where you want to use their EVs, like where you want to put the EVs. A fantastic website for that is obviously Pokemon Showdown, which allows you to actually, like, set up Pokemon in there with a team builder, and allows you to, like, mix and match where you want EVs. Without obviously having to do it properly. That's why a lot of people use Showdown, because it allows them to use teams without having to go through all the grinding of getting specific mons and whatnot. But yeah, because while you probably can only have, like, one of the held items, you can buy multiple because they're cheap enough to, like, you can actually buy them in this game, unlike previous games which required you to use battle points You could probably buy 6 of every battle item if you really want to put onto your mons to get even more EVs. But yeah, the entire team gets any EV points you acquire from defeating or capturing a Pokemon. So, for example, us getting the HP EVs from Meryl, sort of thing. That's another reason why I suggest having your team set up, because that allows you, if you have a bunch of mons, like you have 2 special attackers and you want them both to get special attack EVs, just have them both on the team, and it will shorten the amount of time for like training. Seriously, and the only ways to know which EVs I get from a Pokemon is to look through the internet, right? There's a website, I can send you the hyperlink that I've been using through Discord, thankfully, because I know you on Discord. I can send you a link to a decently, really simple guide on EVs that I'm currently using, and it tells you like which Pokemons give the best EVs, because some give only 1 and some give like 2. So for example, Azurill gives you 1 HP EV, but something like Meryl gives you 2 because it's an evolved one. I don't know if the Azumarill gives you 3, but there's not really any wild Azumarills. There's only like 1 that shows up in a family of Meryls, so it's just simply easier to farm Meryls. But yeah, I can send you the link. It's on Maryland. But yeah, this one's actually a really simple guide, and it also to EVs obtained through the Go feature. No, that is one of the things you cannot use it for, because that would be too simple. But yeah, you can't use the Go feature for gaining EVs. You have to battle or you have to catch them. It's also helped you avoid the... I think a big reason why they did that is to, like, avoid the scenario that you send your Pokemon out to go fight. Let's say you're like, go fight the Meryl with the Go mode, and your Pokemon KOs the Meryl, and then it runs off and then KOs, like, a Mass Chip, which doesn't even give you the right EVs. So I guess that's why they didn't allow you to have that feature there. So yeah, just through battle. And also, if you run away from a Pokemon, you don't get any effort values either. So if you run into the wrong Pokemon, you can always just, like, run away. And it's also important, like, I think in the guide it even tells you, like, just be aware of shiny Pokemon, because I was definitely lucky enough to run into 2 shiny Meryls, which give you HP for catching them. But, like, there was definitely a chance for me to run into a mon that doesn't give you the right EVs. There are berries that can reduce EVs that you gain. So let's say you've used a Pokemon during your playthrough and they have, like, EVs all over the place because you're just battling all sorts of Pokemon. You can use those berries to raise their friendship and remove those EVs in particular groups. And to get those berries, I would check at... Obviously, you can pick them up from the ground, but you can also get them at the Porta Marinada, basically where the auction house is. And I think they change every in-game cycle. I believe that's how it works, is that they change every in-game cycle what they're auctioning. So that's what you want to do, is get, like, those berries. I think they give you like 30, so it's a decent hunk of those berries. I think I've covered most of what I think off the top of my head. If you're worried about, like I can also show you an example here. Yeah, so you can see here this Talonflame barely has any EVs because it hasn't really been in battle, but also it's got EVs all over the place. If you want to make sure that, like, you're worried about, like, your Pokemon having... Oh, does the Pokemon have max EVs? For example, here's my Quackquavel. You can see it's blue, but it's all over the place. So if I really wanted to use this Quackquavel, I'd have to probably fix that up a bit. And here's our Clodsire that we're going to use. So you can see here it's blue, meaning it's maxed out. All your EV training is done. Usually with EV training, you can max out 2 stats. As you can see here, when they're sparkling, it means they're totally maxed out. And you'll have 4 remaining EVs to play around with. We just put those EVs into defense, just 4 of them. But yeah, if it's blue, it means you've maxed out your EVs. Okay, these are the last eggs, so we'll get done. But yeah, I think I covered most of what needs to be done in just me talking through the stream. But yeah, if you have any issues or like any problems like you don't understand, take notes. Well, take notes in the class. I'm casually streaming. As long as you just don't remember the part where I got absolutely walloped by my amiibo earlier. But yeah. It's a lot easier, I think, to train Pokemon in this game. Like, I would say it's the easiest it's ever been, to the point where like doing the pseudo method is kind of useless because bottle caps, herbs, and the power items, they're all obtainable just using like poke, unlike battle points. There's no battle points in this game, and because you can redo the Ace Battle tourney at the Academy once you've reached post game, you can just keep getting so much money. Like, there's actually a guide where you can just use one of the new mons and just grind out like a whole bunch of money by pressing A and just hitting this one specific move to just wipe out your opponents. So they've made it so much easier to gain all these items simply because you can buy them with Poké. So egg breeding like for actual competitive mons is actually kind of useless now in this game. It's just so much easier just to like grab a wild Pokemon like we did with the Clodsire and have him fully leveled up. Oh, now that I realize, there is one thing I didn't clarify in my guide about the EV training. So after I hatch these eggs, we'll go... Oh, actually I can just run over there now with the eggs in party. It's no biggie. Get some extra steps. We forgot to do the final step of the EV training. Is to go way up here. You want to go to over here, Monte Nevera. Totally forgot about this. Alright, so just take this one Pokemon Center. Luckily, the guy is right here. You want to talk to this dude here who talks about hyper training. So you need bottle caps, which you can buy at Mezagoza's Delibird. So let's head over to Clodsire, wherever he is. Here he is. So you can see here, Clodsire has... this is for IV training. So luckily, we seem to have gotten pretty good in 2 of the stats. Like, best is the best you can get in the stat. But you can see here I hyper-trained Goldango, like, a lot because he was not great in a lot of his stats. So... Okay, so you have to get to level 50, so we'll quickly... Another reason why to do raids is because we can do this. What level is 28? Just switch. I don't want to be crouching in front of that dude, please. Didn't realize it has to be a level thing, but I guess that makes sense. Luckily, you can easily get to level 50. We have to get him to our level 100 anyways, so... I didn't know we could learn Mega Horn. That's an odd move to teach Clodsire. Obviously, it wants to learn all these moves, but we can't really because we're going to do egg moves. That's totally fine. Alright. Yes, we'd like to hyper-train Clodsire. I also can't believe I hit just 50. Like, I was actually kind of surprised. So, Golden Bottle Cap, I think, basically is a really rare item you can get from the 6-star raids, and it allows you to hyper-train an entire Mons, like, IVs. So you can hyper-train everything here. So we need a hyper-train special and Spadef. Speed's not that important, really, because Clodsire is kind of slow, so we'll just do special. HP's already done for us, defense is already done, so we'll do that. So this will cost us 2 bottle caps. Okay. So I think one of its stats was like 101. Yeah, so its special attack used to be 101. Now it's gone to 107 because it's now at its maximum amount. So you just get an extra bit of stats doing it that way. So yeah, that's something to also consider, is that This guy can hyper train all your mons. You can do all the stats if you want to, or you can pick and choose. Like how my Goldango has a decent attack, because simply Goldango doesn't have any attacking moves, it's all special attack. But yeah, that's another very important thing to consider when you want to do competitive, is having the maximum amount of IVs. I think, yep, that's pretty much it. I guess the only other advice I can give you is have a good router and good Wi-Fi, because Switch's internet sucks. Oh, okay, cool. But I think that should give you the basics of, like, training up for competitive. Obviously, if you want certain moves, egg moves, TMs, I guess that's all pretty simple to do as well in this game. Especially egg moves, goodness. I remember back in the day when we have to actually get a Pokemon and breed it with another Pokemon to get the specific egg moves, in order to, like, transfer it down to another Pokemon. You jokingly say, like, oh, people have it too easy these days. But honestly, it's for the better. Getting egg moves on, like, some mons is so tedious sometimes, because you'd be looking for, like, a specific mon, and you'd have to get like, for a specific gender. So theoretically, I could grab one of my current mons, use a lot of items to remove the EVs, change its nature with a herb, hyper train it while looking for the correct wild mons to get the proper EVs. I think that's pretty much it, yeah. Like, obviously, it is a lot easier to simply just catch a new wild Pokemon, or breed a new Pokemon if it's a starter, because obviously getting a lot of those berries is a bit expensive, but it's totally possible that I could possibly grab my starter here and completely retrain it. It's totally possible. It will be a little time consuming, but it's definitely possible. And also, that should be 60, so... But yeah, I'll send you the link to the website that I use currently for EVs. I haven't got the site for sandwiches, because obviously encounter sandwiches is... The only issue is now ability, right? Okay, here comes the ability part, where I get to talk about this real quick. So, you can, in one of the shops, I believe the Chansey Supplies, you can buy something called an ability capsule. This one here. So the ability capsule allows you to switch it with a Pokemon that has 2 abilities. For example, obviously Talonflame doesn't have it, but we'll use Clodsire again. Clodsire can have Poison Point, or it can have Water Absorb. For this particular Clodsire, we needed Water Absorb, and we were just lucky to find a Wooper that had Water Absorb. So you just basically would use the capsule, and it'll ask you which of the abilities you want to use. If you want to use a hidden ability one, for example here, it'll allow you to get a hidden ability. So the ability patch gives hidden abilities. This does not count for things like special abilities like Rock Ruff's like own tempo to get the Dusk Lycanroc, or Greninja's Battle Bond. So that doesn't work for that. This only works for the hidden abilities. Unfortunately, ability patches are really rare, and you can only find them in 6-star raids. And also, it's a little bit of a rare drop. Some person was, like, last session, some dude basically came into my stream and asked if I wanted to fight some Chanseys, like Lissies, get a bunch of Herba Mystica, and then was like, here, do you want 3 ability patches? He was planning on giving me more, because he was actually throwing them away because he had so many of them, which is insane to me. But yeah, he gave me these. So yeah, these ability capsule and ability patches are used to fix abilities. Capsules are for regular abilities, if you want to switch between 2 abilities. Patches are for hidden abilities. The mints can also be just simply bought at one of the stores, which makes them a lot easier. That's for natures and stuff like that. And I think that's pretty much all I can really say. I guess you can also buy a bunch of the battle items in all the shops. I think different shops and different, like, the Delibird present shops, different battle items are in different shops, so you might have to wander around Paldea to look for certain abilities. And yeah, I think that's... Yeah, these are the power items, as you can see here. Wow, so not even abilities are an issue now. Yep, that's not an issue either. They made it easier. That the only issue, I guess, is if a Pokemon is shiny or not. But yeah, that's actually makes it even better. Is that even though like you might catch a shiny Pokemon with hot garbage stats, you can now work it to, you can fix it up and stuff like that. Like for example, you can see here, this Meryl has abysmal stats in attack, which is kind of the thing it needs. Also, these are the 2 shiny Meryls that I did catch today. But yeah, I could take this Meryl. Oh, this one's actually got a really good nature too. I can take this Meryl, train it up to level 50, give it all the proper stats that it needs, the proper IVs, and also Hyper Train it, and it'll be a totally competitive Pokemon, despite right now it's not got a really good like nature or not good IVs. So yeah, luckily these also have the proper abilities. But yeah, I could also get this Wooper and change it to Water Absorb as well. So yeah, that's pretty much all I can explain. But yeah, like I said, if you need any help with that, you just let me know. But I think it's time I need to wrap up the stream. I'm gonna save my game because I haven't saved for a little while. But yeah, thanks. No worries, Len. But yeah, I guess that is it for now, and then we're back to a bit more Dragon Quest treasures on Wednesday, because I missed out last week's stream. But yeah, I guess until Wednesday, hopefully nothing comes up short-handed. If everything goes well, I will see you then. So until then, take care, everybody. The game we're playing on the stream side. Doop doop whoop. There we go. I almost hit stop streaming and I was like, oh, nope. Move the mouse away from that. I'm going to assume that you were going to write out what the Spyro thing was. But yeah. I guess in the end it's more just like I guess whatever characters that Sakurai and the team feel like were the ones to get in. Spyro can shoot fire, lightning, has a dash. His down B does what Yoshi does. Oh, the bling ha, or like the ground pound sort of thing. Ground stomp. That's what it is. Me making sound effects. All right. Cop cars are out again. Oh, I guess I can show them off now. Here we go. So, I ended up catching 5 shinies in one sandwich yesterday. I caught a Veluzu first, which made me really disappointed because I was like, damn, I'm going for Dondozo. But then a second Dondozo showed up. I got the Dondozo, I got a second one. Another Veluzu showed up, and then I got an Azuma Meryl. I have a fun shiny story for you? No worries. I would be all ears to hear it, considering we're just going to be running around in circles. But yeah, I got these 5 water shinies. Also, I am so glad I don't have to go back to Lag Lake anytime soon. God, that was an awful experience with all those Veluzu. Alright, get me eggies. I have to go buy more ingredients, I think, at a sandwich shop soon. I think I might be running out of the ingredient. I'm not sure about the ingredients, but I'm pretty sure I'm running out of the picks. Yeah. Might have to buy some more picks. I could use a Nutella sandwich. We don't have any Nutella at my home, but I really would like it. Alright, I can see you typed up something. Give me 1 second, I'll read it out before... Let me just put this up. There we go. Look at that boy. First ever shiny I ran into were 2 Dittos in Gen 3 that I chose not to catch. Try and guess why. Gen 3. let's see. And Gen 3, Ditto was only available in Fire Red, Leaf Green, and Emerald, I believe? Oh, Sapphire, okay. So Ditto was in those games, right? Man, it's been a while since I've played those games. I'm trying to think what's... My only... Yeah, post-game. I remember it being post-game something nonsense, but I'm trying to think. Because there is a Safari Zone in... I would have... Yeah, if it was Fire Red, Leaf Green, that would have been my guess. Would have been like... The reason is great, I didn't know what they were. Oh no, did you run into them and was like, oh, that's weird, and then just left? I was gonna go for the route of, oh, they were in the Safari Zone, you just accidentally missed out on catching them. Oh, damn. If it is the case of, like, the young children who are like, I don't understand why this Pokemon looks a funny color. My game's glitched, maybe I should reset it. I thought that might have been the case. But yeah, my guess was going to be it was a Safari Zone thing, but I was like, Ditto's not in the Safari Zone if I remember rightly. I assumed they were just skins I could catch them later, so I chose to catch them another time. Oh no! Did you not... That's rough. That is super rough. I also was in that sort of camp as well at some point, where I didn't know what shinies were when I caught my first shiny. I caught a shiny Budew, and I saw it sparkle, and I thought that was weird. It was in the Safari Zone, and I caught it. Oh no, you said there were two of them, so did you fail the second catch or something? Because the first one, you could have been like, oh, that's a skin, I can catch it later, and you probably ran into the second one like, oh, there it is. Oh no, I'm suddenly worried. Ran to another shiny right after. Wait, you encountered two shinies back to back? Is that what you were implying? Oh my god, that's insane. We had a similar experience, I think. It's saved on the VOD, I think. There's a, we had an encounter here where I was farming Meryl here for HP IVs. Never saw them again. No. That's a shame. Ditto shiny isn't too bad, but it's a really odd shiny because obviously, you know, it's Ditto. And you usually just transform so you don't see it. But yeah, that's unfortunate. They don't sparkle in Gen 3, double check though. No, they do sparkle, because I've caught a Oddish, shiny Oddish in the Safari Zone in Sapphire, and they do sparkle. They've always had sparkles in every single game they've had. I believe even if you turn off the animations, they do sparkle. They have a gold star sparkle, I think. There's a video somewhere on the internet that shows you off each of the sparkle animations, I think. But yeah, I think they had a very, very quick sparkle animation, I think, for Gen 3. So there could have been the issue of you missing it. It goes bling really, really quickly. Whilst you had like the one in Gen 4, which is where I caught my first shiny, where it's a huge ring of blue stars and it opens up and then tiny little stars fall in between it. There's one game that they don't, I thought. I think they do, because they even shined back in Gen 2, so like... Thinking. Pokemon... Those... what's it called? There's a Pokemon game where you play as those little wind-up toys. I don't think they sparkle in that game. Like, well, I guess they sort of sparkle, but you basically have to just see their color change. But that's the only one I can really think of off the top of my head, that they don't have a sparkle when you run into them. But yeah, I think almost every game they've sparkled though, thankfully. In this game, they don't sparkle in the overworld, if you call that a thing that happens, but yeah. But yeah, I fell into the similar situation with you of not knowing what shinies were, where I ran to a shiny Budu and I was like, oh, that's kind of weird. I've never seen it before. It's purple. So I caught it and I was like, oh, maybe it's like in the Safari Zone. Maybe there's like a rare chance that you can find a different colored Pokemon. Just a... This is the child brain logic where I was like, oh yeah, so I guess if you can find it like once a day. That's what my logic was. I told my sister about it and I was like, well, I caught this weird looking Pokemon. I think it might happen if you go to the Safari Zone. Like, so we went to the Safari Zone the next day, and I kid you not, the shiny that I found was Wooper. I found a shiny Wooper the next day. So I was on a firm belief that, like, it was a thing that happened. I did stop playing those games for a little while and then eventually found out what shiny Pokemon were, and then I was like, oh wait, wow, that's kind of crazy. But yeah, it's another big reason that I'm trying to get a shiny Wooper in this game. Because I do like our little Wooper boy. Oh, I should probably press this. Here we go. Put my encounters up. Yeah, I patched a lot of eggs yesterday, so we should have a good plethora of eggs to hatch through. I also haven't checked if there's any particular mass outbreaks on today. Let's take a look. Quillfish. Little. I wonder if that's the Greninja one. That might be the Greninja raid. Because I heard that if you don't ever connect to the internet, you can actually have that raid playing on for like many days afterwards, as long as you don't connect to the internet. So that might be the Greninja raid. I might take a look. But I think I've done my fair share of Greninja raids. Because, like, I think if you look here in my bag, there we go, 344 large, 438 extra large, and 233 Carbos. And that gives you a good idea of how much of the raids I had. I probably have a bunch of, like, Poison Terror Shards as well. Part of me is hoping that eventually we'll get one where it's a steel type one. Like, grind a lot of steel type Terror Shards, because those ones seem to be the most popular. Come on, Whoopie boy. Let's see a shine. Or at the funny number of 420. Hopefully we don't go over the expected limit. Yeah, I've got like 5 boxes of eggs. That's a bunch of eggs we got here. Yeah, you're right. I was sure they didn't. No worries. It's always good to just double check, because who knows, maybe I was wrong. Would have been interesting though. But yeah, thank goodness they've added sparkles to like most games. But it is kind of crazy, like I think we were introduced to shiny Pokemon super early. Like, I guess the earliest shiny Pokemon was literally Ash's Noctowl in the anime. I never questioned it. It was really funny. I never questioned Ash's Noctowl being that color. And it even sparkles when it comes out of the Pokeball, apparently. But I always just... Because you didn't see Noctowl too often, you saw Ash's Noctowl more often. I started getting to the point where I started believing that Ash's Noctowl was like the regular colored one. So like whenever I saw regular Noctowl, I always got like super weirded out. I was like, whoa, that's weird. And it also probably doesn't help that, like, I wasn't a big fan of the Hoothoot and Noctowl line. So whenever I saw them in actual Pokemon games, I didn't really bother to go grab one myself. I did eventually get a shiny Hoothoot and then evolved into Noctowl and finally got, like, the Ash Noctowl, but it was such a strange experience. I wonder if this is a small one. It looks small. Like, I keep hatching them and they... I don't know if it's just the camera angles of where I'm standing or if they actually are small Wooper. Because I really do want to get this tiny mark. Maybe I should go eat the sandwich and then attempt to find a Pokemon with it. It's a shame that, like, there's no sandwich that has the tiny power and the tidal power together. It's also made worse that, like, some sandwiches do have level 2 tidal power, but, like, there's not many of them. You have to kind of just go for the shiny sandwich with the tidal power. And I, unfortunately, when I caught those 5 shinies at the lake, none of them had a mark, and I was, like, more disappointed about that than the fact I got the shinies. It's kind of weird. I do like shinies, don't get me wrong, it's just, but I like the little weird marks which have them come into battle with, like, different titles. That's way more interesting to me. It feels like the weather's getting hot again, which kind of sucks. Hopefully it doesn't get too humid. It's been reasonably good. Perhaps what I'll do is that I'll take a nap after stream. The many things that you do when you get older. I'm in the cold. Yeah, I've noticed a lot of people on my friend's Discord have been like, oh, yep, a snowstorm. And I'm like, bro, what's that like? Where we live, you never ever see snow. Like, ever. Not even in the wintertime you don't see snow. It just doesn't exist. It's like a myth. The only time I've actually seen, like, snow was when I visited Japan. And that's it. That's my only knowledge of snow. But yeah, we've had rain, so at least today is not too bad. Yesterday was just awful. I couldn't even sit up here because even with my fan on, it was just hot air, and you're just like, oh god. This has to be a tiny Wooper, right? He's tiny, right? I'm gonna I'm sick of, like, second guessing. I'm gonna take a look. It's annoying the roads get slippery, you get sick more frequently, your skin gets dried and cracked, snow piles up and makes it hard to go anywhere. Ah, yeah. And now that, because of COVID, the big spicy sea, a lot of people, like, even when you get snowed in or anything like that, it doesn't even affect you either. You still have to do the work because, like, they can easily just, you know, go to the online Zoom classes. You don't have to go to the actual classes at school. Don't like hot weather either, but at the very least, where I live, almost never gets too hot. Oh, that's good, that's good. For me, it's sort of the opposite. I don't really like the hot weather. I prefer the cold weather. At least, it's like, I use this mentality as like, with hot weather, like with cold weather, if you're cold, just put more clothing on. But with hot weather, you can't peel your skin off. Okay, it's a bit smaller than average. So that's why I prefer, like, cold weather. At least you can rug up and wear lots of clothing to keep you warm. But, like, yeah, in summer, if you can't get any further down from, like, whatever you're wearing, that's it. You just gotta suck it up. And where I live, it gets hot. Hey, Stick! How's it going? It's going well. It's a bit of a quiet day. But, I don't mind. I'm a little tired from all the raid battling I did on, like, for Pokemon on the weekend. Which we did, we had a very, successful stream for that. But otherwise, it's going quite well. I think it's been a bit quiet in the gaming scene. It's just like, some big games have been popped up, but like, I think until February there isn't going to be much news. I say that as February's literally around the corner. But yeah. Recently been rough for me, unfortunately, but trying to feel better. Aw, that's unfortunate, Stick. Hopefully things do patch up for you soon. Whatever they may be. But if the electronics... Oh yeah, when it's... Yeah, hot weather just melts electronics. Yeah. So it's going to be an interesting week, at least for me, in the later half of the week, because I'm going to go visit my dad's mum, or my grandmother, out in the country. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow, Void. Now that you're following, I guess you can start accumulating those Steam avatar points and you can grab yourself a different avatar skin as well. But thank you so much for the follow. Made these little Tamagotchi avatars. I haven't decided whether I'm going to put them up on the Steam avatar shop for people to actually use and stuff. Because I feel like I can still update them a little bit more. I hope so as well. It's been affecting me mentally. I see. Yeah. That's always the roughest thing to deal with. Because it's not an easy 1-2 step sometimes to help out with those situations. There's no magical on and off switch or anything like that. Flower, do you have a Discord? This is a question I get asked occasionally. Not yet. It's sort of on the to-do list, but it's like in the later end because I usually only do this for like as a hobby. So I haven't really decided whether to get a Discord or not. I currently just sit in another friend of mine's Discord, The Alchemist. They're actually streaming, I think, right now. I'm not sure. They're doing Assassin's Creed at the moment. But yeah, I usually just sit in their Discord and help out with just, because The Alchemist is a friend of mine back in high school. So they invited me to that Discord. So I just help out by just doing, like, bits and bobs, do a bit of drawing. I draw a bunch of the emotes that they have on their Discord server. But yeah, I don't have a current personal Discord just yet. I know a couple of people have asked and like saying, "Oh, when are you gonna get it?" And I'm like, I don't know. I probably want to update this channel in general because like, if you need help setting one up, let me know. No worries, Void. But yeah, I think my first thought would be get my Twitch channel a bit more organized. I'm still using the default background because I am being too lazy with my artistic skills and just haven't touched anything to do with drawing for a little while. I think it's probably because most of it's being sucked out of me playing Minecraft and organizing via that way. Minecraft is the same for me too. You get, yeah, you know that meme of the person trying to go and grab something and then the pink blob pulls them back? That's me. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I should do this, and then my hyperfixation's like, nah, how about we come back to these? I'm like, oh man. Here we go again. Yeah, really, really small Wooper boy. No luck there. Yeah, I fell into the water. No! Okay. Yeah, like I can see what you're saying, Sticks. It's always that mental block sometimes just happens. And it especially sucks if it's like something you're actually interested in or like you really want to do, and no matter how hard you try, it just doesn't seem to be getting any better, or like you're not improving. It always sucks. So yeah, hopefully it does improve soon. Whatever situation you're in, Stick. Hmm. Right. Sometimes it's better just to like, just take a deep breath, step back, and just sort of close your eyes to what other people are doing. Taking breaks is, yeah, another thing to do. Sometimes just do something like you really, really enjoy. Sometimes it's always a good thing to do, just like... Oh yeah, and just, that's a big one too, because like, there are just some people who are just too talented for their own good, like, you just, it's better not to like, use them as the pedestal to go upon. It's more better to look at yourself and be like, how much have I improved from what I've done? Like, have I improved? Like, even if it's just a little step, it's like, oh, I used to not be able to do that back then, but now I can do that, sort of thing. Like, obviously, I can't be totally giving advice like this because I'm as guilty of that, where I'm just like, yeah, I'm not improving, nothing's happening, I'm not good at this sort of thing. But yeah, it's always better to look at how you're improving by yourself as opposed to like seeing the talented people. It does take time. Sometimes it's a hard thing to do. Like, it's not easy to just look over what you've done and then suddenly turn your head and see somebody do like an amazing thing. Be like, you finally do a somersault for the first time, you're like, man, that was amazing, sort of thing, and then you turn around and see a dude do it like a double backflip, and you're just like, oh wow, those people can do so much better than me. There are probably some people who train like super day in and day out to like get to that point themselves, and then you got those people who are more like can just have this natural talent, and you're just like, man, this sucks. But yeah, it takes time to learn it. It's not something you can just unlearn yourself just to not do. You can't just... It's not easy just looking the other way sometimes. We've got 5 more minutes on this sandwich. Yeah. It's a very bad mindset to be stuck in. Yeah, hopefully, yeah, things do help out a little bit. That sort of thing. Hmm. Yeah. It's definitely not a great mindset to be in for many years. And I guess how the current years have been, just like the huge time sink, can definitely make it a lot harder. Oop, sandwich is out. I'm gonna quickly just step away and go make another one. But yeah, like, I know a lot of people didn't do so well mentally in terms of, like, I guess during the big C years. Like, heck, I feel like, what, was it maybe 2021, I guess? I don't know, it just feels like, like 2020 was so far away. And now we're in 2023, which is crazy. And it's still a thing, like, that we're dealing with. And just, I guess, the repercussions of everybody in the world. Because there are some people who are just not great, we'll say. Like, there's more news of people doing awful things. And yeah, the taking breaks thing is also another thing. The world's been so focused on, like, rushing back into its former self that it doesn't have time to usually take the proper breaks it needs as well. It's kind of weird. We had like a whole, like, the years where like everyone was worried about themselves for ages, like trying to focus and stuff, and I know some people did get some good out of like just being able to be stuck at home for like ages, and some people just went stir crazy. But now it feels like they're doing this weird thing where they're just trying to push everyone like forward, I guess, if to say, or like just they seem to be rushing a lot, I've noticed. Gets frustrated easily. Yeah, that's another thing too. Sometimes it's just you can't help that sort of thing where you just happen to like you're quick to like react to things and whatnot, and it just makes getting back into the world even harder. But yeah, sometimes you just need to sit down, get a nice cup of drink, get a book or music that you enjoy, and just take a moment. Play video games that you like. Block out everything outside. It's not important for a day, hopefully. But yeah, I think that's pretty much all I can really give you in advice, because obviously I'm not an expert in these areas myself. Because there are times where I just can't deal with that sort of thing either. I've also noticed that if you type too much in the conversation, the Twitch thing covers it up. Man, my channel needs an update. I keep saying that. Do it. Too lazy right now. Perhaps so that's what I need to do too. I need to take a break. Because, like, even I was thinking of whether or not I should play a different game. I do enjoy Pokemon, but there's only so much I can stretch out of it before I'm like, there's probably not much I can, show anymore. But I've also, again, myself have been feeling really tired of recent. I don't know why. Maybe it's just bad sleeping habits. Yeah. Maybe I will take next week off or something like that. Just take a moment to, like, take a break from streaming. Oops, I am in the water. Sleeping way more often than before. Yeah, I think it's, for me at least, it's the hot weather that's doing it. The hot weather's been just, like, messing me up and I can't sleep in it. I'm just like, ugh. It's too hot, I don't want to sleep, it's humid. Ugh. And then I just keep waking up in the middle of the night because it's too hot. Or I got the fan on for too long or it turns off. So I have to wake up, get it sorted, and then try and collapse back into sleep, and it's not really helpful. But yeah, staying to a routine is also just as difficult. But it's definitely something to consider. Don't be too harsh on yourself if you do accidentally fall out of routine or anything like that. Because I have done that way too many times. I'm like, alrighty, here goes. I'm gonna do the thing that I said I'm gonna do, and then I don't do it. And I'm just like, good job, me. That lasted less than a week. Oh, I didn't know about that, about stress is added more on sleep. Interesting. Why can't bodies be made where you can just set an alarm for your body? Like, I want to sleep between this time and this time. And just input it, and then it wakes you up at the perfect time, you know, go to sleep at the perfect time. I wish you could do that. Why is sleeping so hard and so needed and useful? Ouch. There's something I've heard, like, related to tiredness. It's like you're not getting enough of a certain vitamin or iron in your body that makes it that you're, you know, sleepy. Yeah, and the depression could be, like, anything mental state can do that. But yeah, it depends, like, it's not always the best thing to just jump straight to conclusions, but it's always good to take a look into things if they feel too abnormal. Yeah, I think the nutrients thing is like, I think that was something I remember reading somewhere. Like a certain vitamin or an iron of some sort, if you have a deficiency in that, that can cause abnormal, like, tiredness, even if you go to sleep and whatnot. Which adds to the reason why I believe we really need to figure out how to make sleep a lot more easily. Oh! We got it! Yeah, let's go! Look at her, she's so cute! Oh my goodness. I have so many more eggs I have to hatch. Let's check her out. There she is. Water absorb, water. Relaxed nature. Alert to sounds. There we go. Ah, isn't she cute? Oh my goodness, I was just like, wait a second, that looks different. So this was, because I'm using intervals of like 5, let me double check. This was... AJ comes running back, like, summoned from the void. So this was 450, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow, I missed a lot of these numbers of the encounters. I'm sorry, I was touching over drawing. Because AJ was very quiet for a long time and then all of a sudden just burst in because I got the shiny. That's... let me see. So this is 60, 70. So this was 471 encounters by the looks of it. There we go. And it's a little girl too. Oh, with amazing stats, nice. Got 3 bests, fantastic, very good, and decent HP. But not that that matters too much, because obviously that sort of stuff can get sorted. Well, I guess I'll just have to hatch all these eggs on another time. But yeah, we can put her next to all the water-type shinies we have. Oh my god. Yeah, now I have like all these eggs I have to hatch. Oops. Well, I guess I'll just I'll continue on hatching the eggs since we have like 21 minutes of the sandwich. Might as well use it up. Yeah, we got the shiny we wanted, so we've got to come up with a nickname for her. I'm so glad that the number's not too big. It was around the 400, which is pretty cool. You can see what I drew in Alchemist's art. Quite proud of it. Oh boy. Too bad you don't have a Discord for you to post in. Yeah. Wait a second, is this gaslighting me at the fact that I don't have a Discord? Hold on. No, stop! I have the power, I am the creator, I can choose to do the Discord when the time comes. Oh goodness. I guess it's because Lemon and Cress are both doing... Oh! Right. I did see the first one. I didn't see the updated one for that AJ. But perhaps I should add the Discord as on my long list of things. It just is always a scary thought with the Discord because I think I only have like maybe 50 or so followers, and I'm always worried that like, oh, if nobody uses the Discord, it's gonna wither away. I'm just like, no, the introvert in me is freaking out about that aspect. Just. I do need to do some updating, but yeah. Thank you for supporting me. I've had 2 Discord servers where I've been on that have like disintegrated into like the void and nobody talks on them, and I'm like, oof. It's always like that bad feeling, and I'm always never wanting to be a part of it. Well, we have a bunch of Woopers. I guess I don't even need to use this. I love using that analogy. Which analogy? I do say a lot of things out around the void, yeah. I like to sit in the void occasionally. It's out there somewhere. Yell into it and nothing comes back from the other side. Yes, I'm right here. Oh, yeah, that's true. Right there, if you look hard enough, you can see within the void that there's a void within the void. Voidception. But yeah. Should have seen it coming, but I didn't. and I'm upset. Oh, goodness. But yeah, I guess I can now put this little Wooper somewhere. Now I don't need this Wooper sitting on my head. And then the question is, if I probably won't do any more of, what's the word? Oh, there's my dad. My dad is playing video games again. Because I think he was in the garden just a moment ago. What am I going to do with all these Wooper eggs? Oh yeah, AJ, remember how I was mentioning that you were saying, oh, you should, like, yeah, do the Froakie shiny hunting? And I was like, oh, yeah, because people are going to be, like, trading Froakies now. I think I sent off a box of Mons. Not even a full box, just a couple of Mons that I didn't need anymore. And I got four Froakies out of that batch of, like, 20 surprise trades. And I was like, yep, saw that coming. I need to evolve one of them so that we can have a Frogadier. So it can look nice in the decks. My living decks. Though I am curious what they'll add to the next. Apparently, looking on Cerebi, they have a list of, like, Mons that have been... The data is in the system, you know? And you got things that, like, make sense. A lot of the legendaries are in the system because they're probably event-related. Starters that were, like, starters for, whatchamacallit, Legends Arceus, so Centiquil, Oshawott, Rowlet, they're in the game files. But there's some interesting ones, like how Chestnut and, like, oh no, Chespin, that's the baby form. Chespin line and the Fennekin line are apparently in the game's data. Which is a little interesting. I was like, oh, that's kind of interesting. And obviously the Galarian starters are in there too, because they're pretty recent. But yeah, just the X and Y starters are here, and I thought, oh, that's kind of interesting. So I guess we'll get an X and Y starter, which dashes my hopes of getting Chikorita. I'm gonna lurk now, appreciate all the advice, really helps. I hope the rest of the stream goes well. No worries. I guess you are here to see the shiny Wooper, so I guess it has been a highlight. Yeah, take care of yourself, Stick. And hope to see you soon. Just drop by whenever you feel like it. You know, just say anything. You can be totally random. Just come in, look at me, and say apple, and just walk out and never talk to me for the rest of the stream. That's totally fine as well. But yeah, take care. Why do you think they're going to DLC over the X and Y areas? Yeah, it's just really, like, looking at this thing, it's the only data shows is literally the 3 starters. Interestingly enough, Carbink and Diancie and Hooper and Volcanion. I think Carbink is the strangest one of them all. But I guess Carbink and Diancie are technically related. But yeah, those seem to be the only X and Y Mons. You know what Mon they should add into this game? Minior. You know, that one Mon that's still trapped in Sun and Moon. That would be cool if they bring it over. Please, because it's one of my favorites from Sun and Moon. And it has an incredible shiny, and it has multiple colors, and that's what I like in these video games. I want to collect all the shiny Miniors. But yeah, it's still locked in Sun and Moon. It's crazy. And I think somebody was making claims that if you look into the night sky occasionally, you'll see shooting stars, and they're like, dang it, there's all the Miniors, they're just in the sky. You can't reach them. The millions versions of Spinder. No, thank you, that's not going to be happening. The thing that interests me is Game Freak's latest video detailing every Pokemon we have so far. Oh, the that Pokedex thing? That was pretty cool. That was such a cool, like, little concept, and they had them all, like, grouped into different categories of, like, female and male forms. Evolves using stones, evolves using friendships, starter Pokemon, Pokemon you find in caves, you know, all that sort of stuff. Like, it's such a great video. And also, I love the bit near the end when they were showing off all the Paldean Pokemon. And they had them using in the poses around the areas that they did the Pokedex pictures. And then for Gimmighoul, they made it 999, and then it was also a reference to how many coins you need to evolve it, and then obviously Golden Go being 1000. Such a great little video. And also it was just me going, "Look, there's my boy!" pointing at the screen for like my favorite mons. Oop. Hope it means we get all the mons we need. That's the thing, I guess now, is like, would we get all the mons? I mean, home is at least there. Yeah, but I saw someone discussing, do you know what they wanted? They wanted like something like Battle Revolution. You know how we could like battle like solely for Pokemon? You know, basically like Pokemon Showdown, but like an actual game where you can actually battle these Pokemon in 3D environments and all that stuff. Remember like Pokemon Stadium without all the absolute jacked up random hacks that the CPUs had in that game, because goodness were they brutal. The funny thing is that Stadium was one of the big reasons my dad never got into Pokemon. Because of just how absurd the tides were in. And he just never got into Pokemon, just never enjoyed it, and he was like, I don't like the idea of leaving things to random chance. And I'm like, actually, Pokemon Stadium was actually, like, totally unbalanced and against you. But yeah. It would be nice if they have a game. I don't know if it'll be like a full-on story or whatnot. But it would be nice to see a lot more Pokemon in this game. They are slowly introducing the starters and stuff, but obviously that's not fast enough. But yeah. I'd love for them to have like something similar to Stadium 3 or Battle Revolution. Battle Revolution was also another really fun game. I have huge memories with that one. And if you could connect it to home, you basically could just use all the Pokemon that you've had from all the generations. Never played that one? Oh, it was on the Wii. It was mostly basically for Gen 4, like Diamond Pearl. It wasn't for Platinum, because they didn't have alternate form Giratina, so it basically was made. You can transfer Platinum and further in, like, I think you transfer Heart Gold, Soul Silver Pokemon, but yeah, it was mostly Diamond and Pearl. And it was sort of similar to Stadium, but at the same time it wasn't. You had like rental passes where you put the 6 mods on your team and then you sort of carried them through a variety of battles, and they had like different modes. That was the bit I always found fun, with the different modes. Like they had a mode where you had to do it in a tournament style or a round robin style, and then they had one where it was like you had to use rentals, you had to switch Pokemon, or like you have to win in a like sort of like a best out of 3. No, because Soul Silver and Heart Gold, yeah, so it was only Diamond and Pearl really. I thought you could probably connect those, but I can't remember. But it was definitely Diamond and Pearl. Because not only did they didn't have Sky Shaman, and they didn't have alternate or Distortion World Giratina. They had, oh, and you can't forget that bullshit like thing of like, there was one of the battle things you could do, was they put all your Pokemon on a roulette wheel and they spun it, and you had to press A and drop a Pokeball on it. So there was a high chance you could get the garbage teams of like the CPUs. And you just had to like randomly pick the mons like that and then compete using the random 6 you got. That was an experience and a half, that particular mode. Oh yeah, and you can encounter shiny Pokemon in that game too. When you start up the game, every time a new file, you get this sort of rental pass that you can borrow. That had like, one had like the mid evolutions of the starter Pokemon for Kanto, and the other one had the mid evolutions for the Sinnoh starters. You could technically soft reset the game, or like basically turn off the game, start a new file each and every time. You could shiny hunt them and keep them, because you could keep, I believe there was a time where you could keep the rental mons, but I'm not entirely sure. But it's one of those obscure shiny hunting things. The other obscure one is the costumes. Each of the like I guess the areas, the Colosseums almost, they had a boss, and when you got to post game, there was a chance that a 1 in like the 1,800 sort of one, the 8,000 chance. It was like the old chance. They had like a chance to be shiny, but it, not only if you collected the regular costume, you were just locked out of getting the shiny costume. Which they made a mistake in that particular aspect of the game, casually. A new Pokemon Coliseum with Dark Alpha Mons. Probably not Alpha Mons, but they can easily do Shadow Mons again, if you think about it. I mean, if you just look at Pokemon Go, they've updated Shadow Pokemon. They're like covered in the cloudy purple mist. They have the red eyes. Because if you look at the old Pokemon Coliseum games and Gale of Darkness, the Shadow Mons don't really look much different from regular Mons. That's why I think I was like, oh, well, if there was a way to update the graphics where they could have it that the Shadow Mons look more aligned to the Mons over in Pokemon Go, of all things, then that would be cool. But yeah, this is all wishful thinking, unfortunately. It definitely would be cool. I did play through Gale of Darkness, I believe, recently, just as a personal playthrough of that game, and I did enjoy it. Except for the last boss, like, oh my god, the last boss in that game is absurd. If you want level spike, there you go. I honestly can't believe I actually managed, like, I think it took me 3 tries, but I actually managed to capture all the Shadowmon on the opponent's side in the final battle. It took me 3 tries, mind you, but, like, I managed to get all of them, and I was like, oh my god, I can't believe that happened. But yeah, that was one heck of a kick. And they're not even easy mons to the battle and survive against. They're like, oh, what was it? It's like you fight Shadow Lugia first. Spoiler for a very, very old game. You fight Shadow Lugia, then you fight the 3 elemental birds as shadows, and it's like Tauros, Executor, and something else, was it? I can't remember. Was it Ursaring or like Tyranitar? It's something absurd, and you're just like, you have to capture all these mons, or you have to go and find them later, which is difficult if you're not really planning to do post-game. Man. I was like, they're not seriously throwing this at me, are they? And I think if you, like, die, technically, and it sends you back before the Lugia fight, so you have to do Lugia all over again. You're just like, oh my god, why? Yeah, it's just a... Oh, that was... Going in blind, because I looked up really nothing about Colosseum, or like if I did look up anything about Colosseum, it was years and years ago, which I didn't remember. So when I went into that fight mostly blind, I was like, oh my god, they're seriously not doing this, are they? The guy just kept throwing out mon after mon. I'm like, please, I can't handle this many all at once. This is absurd. And leveling up in that game is hard, because you can't really... There's very little areas to go to train up your Pokemon. That's what made the Colosseum games difficult. Like, myself, I don't think I would Nuzlocke that game. Because I think it might be a little too hard for me to do that. I don't know, maybe not, but like, it looks a bit too difficult to Nuzlocke. And also, it'd be very hard to determine how to Nuzlocke it, considering usually it's area-based that you do Nuzlocking, but considering that it's Shadow Pokemon that you get, and you're only limited really to all Shadow Pokemon, because I think there's not many wild Pokemon encounters in that game. So yeah. Munchlax was in that game. Yeah, there was a time that Pokemon did that, wasn't there? Where they would introduce Pokemon from the next gen up, just casually. I don't think they really did they, in this game? Like, nothing from Paldea was really introduced in the previous gen. Like, we didn't even notice anything from Scarlet and Violet was showing up. Though I'm not really sure what you would use to introduce Just food for thought, as they say. I think the sandwich power is almost over. And once it is, we'll be able to go do something else for a little while. Or I could just continue to hatch all these eggs and get them over with. If only they did that in the GameCube games. How many eggs do I have left? Let me double check. I probably have a lot still. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 3 boxes. The mainline game. The, the introducing another Pokemon species. I believe they did it, funnily enough, they did it in the spin-offs as well. Munchlax was a big one, but like in the mainline games, I don't think so, yeah. I'm trying to think, like, yeah, it was pretty much all spin-offs. Like, my only example I can think of off the top of my head is the original Mystery Dungeon, like Red Rescue Team and Blue Rescue Team. They introduced Munchlax in that game, and they also introduced, I think it was also, there was a previous game also, like the anime was also one that did that. I do remember that. The anime did something similar, where they would introduce a mon from a different region, like, near the end. I think Kecleon was another mon that was introduced early, before 3rd gen. Togepi for, like, 2nd gen. In Johto, they also introduced Blaziken. I vaguely remember that. A guy brought in a Blaziken because he was from Hoenn. And Ash basically was like, I've never seen that before. And he was like, yeah, it's from the Hoenn region. Like, I'm from Hoenn. And that was the reason he went to Hoenn. Only also because Ash likes to travel. He's one of those kids that you couldn't pin down in one location. But yeah, there wasn't a time like they did that. End of the game, he gets curb stop. Yeah. Like, the fact that Ash winning the Gala Region Championship was almost like a sporting event where people were like reporting it goes to show that this man has gone far. Then again, he did win a Lola region as well. I think someone was, yeah, showing off the places he got curb stomped. And like, I think the ones that people were most upset about was definitely the Diamond and Pearl curve stomping he got. Like, that was just BS. Let's be real. Man, like, had a really solid team. Sure, he had a couple of mons that weren't involved or anything, like Weasel and stuff, but he had like a... Didn't he have like a Torterra? And like, he had Staraptor and Infernape? Like, he had a really solid team. And Gliscor was a thing, I think. He had this really solid team. And then they were like, oh yeah, let me just throw in a guy who has a Darkrai and a Latios. Like, what? And this man never shows up again. Like, he shows up, kicks Ash's ass, gets a trophy from Cynthia. We're going to assume Cynthia kicked his ass, let's be real. Cynthia's girl boss should probably do something like that. And then he just vanishes. He's never mentioned ever again. Like, if that gives any indication how last second that was. At least the X and Y series, where he did lose to Elaine, I feel it was a bit more justified, as much as people were really, really upset about that. At least we knew who Elaine was, and that Elaine was, like, already in the series and doing plot-related stuff. That makes more sense for Ash to lose to someone like that. Like, someone who's guaranteed, like, he's been there, we've seen he's a rather competent trainer, he's got a Mega Charizard, regardless. So, it would make more sense for Ash to lose to someone like that than dude who has 2 legendaries and we didn't even see the other 4 mons. And it hurts so much more about the Tobias thing because he uses my favorite legendary, Latios, and he's stained its name, which annoys me to no end. Would have more respect for Sirius if he'd lost once and just left and showed up like 2 seasons after Alden became champion of writing. Seems like they were milking the whole series. I see, I see. I didn't mind, like, just the Ash growing up sort of thing. Like, I am one who watched a lot of the anime, so I always just enjoyed all the adventures he went on to because I just got to see Pokemon on screen. But, like, I would say, in terms of, like, the milking and growing up thing, definitely Black and White failed very badly on that. I think that was the weakest Ash was. Like, sure, Ash was snarky and sort of a loser in the original series, but you know, he's kind of meant to be. He's like a kid who literally got up late, got a Pikachu, and just rushed off saying he was going to be the champion, despite having little to no knowledge on Pokemon, having little to no, like, oh, it's all sandwich, little to no skills. Makes sense for him to be an absolute noob and get his butt kicked, especially when you saw, like, he literally couldn't even control, like, Charizard at all. Like, he lost because of Charizard. Which obviously made, like, obviously the Orange Islands a lot better with him actually finally getting Charizard up and going. Reminded that the main character is a loser. Well, remember Gary said so too, remember? Gary was here, Ash is a loser. It's canon. But yeah, Season 1 Ash is definitely like, him at his noobiest. He's not a complete dunce, but like, he's not somebody... Yeah, he did, remember? So Ash is canonically a loser. Who would have thought all these years he was cursed by Gary all along? That's why he's been losing all these matches. It's because of Gary motherfucking Oak. I proved to prove that statement wrong. Yeah, I know. Don't worry, I say this in jest. I mean, at least Gary's sort of mellowed out as well. He was a prick as well for the longest time. It only took him getting his ass whooped by an armored Mewtwo to really mellow him out. He's still a really, really competent trainer. I mean, like, the Saffron City episode where he fights Sabrina. Oof, that's a long, long time ago, ain't it? I think the only thing I vaguely remember was Sabrina being super creepy. Like, she had like a doll, and like, Ash died to go get a Haunter. That was cool. Remember when Ash died? Got his soul removed from his body. Apparently they aired the next episode after Ash won the championship and he loses to Misty. Lol. That was, yeah. Because there's that new epilogue thing that they're doing right now where... Is it 11 or 10 episodes where Ash is, like, traveling? So, you know, TikTok, it was the time they showed just how dumb he was. So even when he wins, he loses. Yeah, sometimes you lose. You can't be perfectly good, like... You gotta have your couple of losses every so often. If he won every single match, then that would just make him a Mary Sue, wouldn't it? But yeah, Ash has been... Like... If anyone says, oh, Ash is not that dumb. No. Go to Black and White, look in that series, that's the dumbest Ash has ever been. At least in this first season, he was just naively dumb. Like, the thing I always remember how, like, one of his strategies was to have Pikachu pull Scary Face, despite Pikachu doesn't even learn Scary Face, just pull a face. It was done comedically. But, like, in Black and White, Ash was just really, really dumb. Like, just look up anything about the information about the Elsa fight that he does. Against the Electric, I think, Eliza or something like that? The Electric Gym Leader. Look up anything about that in the anime, and that was one of the dumbest moves he did. The Mary Sue is Red, he becomes champion in 4 episodes. Red is like them speedrunners in like video games where they just speedrun all the way to championship. You ain't got time for story. Man's on a mission to get the best personal best time on his game. He ain't got time for plot. He's got time to be... All he cares about is getting championship. But yeah, I think that and... Oh, and also the Unovan Championship was also another bad Ash move. Like, the fact that Ash lost the Unovan Championship to a guy who was even dumber than him really says it, how dumb they were. I remember being so disappointed in the Unovan Championship. I think the Unovan Championship was that point in time where I almost gave up on the anime because I was just like, no way they just did something like this. But it was all good because when X and Y rolled up, that was like a huge highlight. I thoroughly enjoyed X and Y. Obviously, I wasn't watching the English dub after that, but I was watching the Japanese dub. I think that's where it started. I started watching Japanese dub was X and Y, and then Sun and Moon, and now the Sword and Shield and such. Ash was certainly a man on a mission. Glad there was only 4 episodes. They really should have made more. Yeah, it's like what's that series? Twilight Wings, as well as like the Hisuian Snow episodes, where they were just only a short amount of time. You're like, no, we wanted more, please, please, sir, just hold out a bowl. Please, please, we would like more. But yeah, those series were great. Like, I really liked the vibes of Twilight Wings. There was something fun about them, and just so gorgeous the way they made the Gala region. Like, in the episodes, I think some of them were serious, some of them were just like very casual. There's literally just an episode where it's just Hops Wooloo just running around the area, and then me having whiplash hearing Milo speak because he sounds exactly like Byleth from Fire Emblem, because they're literally the same voice actor. I was like, oh! I was just like so shocked for a moment. I'm like, it's always fun to see voice actors in the least expected places. Like how he asks a lot of questions too. He never flexed. He was like, alright, how do I kick your ass for the next time we run into each other? Train for 8 hours for the next 7 weeks. God. Oh, goodness. But yeah, it's kind of strange. It seems like a lot of people really like the side animes. Like Ash's anime series is always fun, but I think that's why a lot of people, while they were upset about Ash leaving, or like they were like, okay, it's finally time for him to leave. I think that's why a lot of people are quite hopeful for this new series, because it's going to be a breath of fresh air. Like, I got nothing against Ash, but yeah. If it's at least at the similar quality of what we've got in, like, Twilight Wings, Hisuian Snow, the Pokemon, Pokemon, what was it called? There was a series, I don't remember the name of it. There was a series where they had it based on every single one of the games. What was it called? I don't remember. It was really cool. There was a series where it was like showing off the different like events that happened in the different games. I think we're following La Primera, or she rose to champ. It's just here for 20 years. Kill him already. I think that's why I'm glad they're doing this epilogue thing. You know, you don't need to axe Ash, but at least give him the ending he deserves, at least. Don't just take him out the back and just shoot him dead. Just, like... do everything that you need to cover off, and just so that the ending feels justified. But if you're talking about, like, the new anime, HA? Where they show off those 2 new characters? Because they would need to do something pretty good for Geeta if they really want her to stand out, because, right... Garrett comes back and just pulls out 6 months and just takes him out. Though, yeah, we did see a lot of Gary in Journeys, didn't we? When was the last time we saw Gary? Like, before Journeys? I think, like, the last time I remember was, like, what, Diamond and Pearl? He's one of the most persistent rivals, that's for sure. I'm trying to remember what that series was. There was a series... Was it called Pokemon Generations? There was a series where it showed off various events in the games. The ones I sort of remember off the top of my head is, like, There was a series where it had a Pikachu running through different like areas of the different regions. There was one where it had footage of Rayquaza fighting Deoxys based on Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby. What was that series called? That was really cool too. And I know they're doing, was it PokeTunes? That was another series of cute animes. They had like those really drastically different styles, like person take care of the Magikarp, the girl catching a Nidoran and trying to become a Pokemon trainer. There was the one where a young girl turns into a Gengar. That was another one, wasn't it? I think it's Generations? Okay. But yeah, there's a lot of side animes. I love how his relationship is the complete opposite to Red and Blue's. Dude winds up in a hospital and tells Red a legendary did it, and then he goes and beats the shit out of it and catches it. Yeah. Yeah, Red and Blue's relationship is a lot different, especially if you consider it, if you follow the games as well. Like, the two of them seem to be really great buds. Like, they show up in Alola as well, and they're like, yeah, we'll chill at this battle tree. Why not? We're just here on our vacation. We can stop by and go battle a bunch of trainers. We go on vacation together. I mean, that's the only explanation. Alola is sort of like a vacation sort of like area. It's based off Hawaii, of all places. But yeah. Yeah, and the fact that they get older, that was wild to see Red and Blue show up again. I was like, whoa, that's super neat. Like, and then they showed Wally, and then Wally doesn't even look much older. But like, no, he got older. He's about 10 years older. I'm like, well, what part of this Wally looks 10 years older? Like, I don't know if it's 10 years older, but if you look up Wally from his age, I think it says like he's like so much older compared to like Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire compared to Sun and Moon. It's like the jump is so crazy, but he literally looks the same. I find that hilarious. That kid didn't grow very much. Medical case babyface syndrome, yeah. He has babyface syndrome, yet he gets an electric guitar riff battle theme and gets a Mega Gallade. But he's still Babby. That's the word, yeah. It's on the tip of your tongue, that word. That happens. I know this is very unlikely, but what would happen if I hatched another shiny Wooper? I could get a shiny Quagsire. I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm happy that I got the Wooper, and I'm gonna hold on to this little baby. But yeah. I mean, the rest of these eggs aren't going anywhere. So getting these hatched now is probably a good thing. Even if it's not exactly the most thrilling gameplay, it's nice to just talk. Got a few more shiny stories I gotta bounce. No worries, Void. Thank you so much for sticking around and talking all sorts of things and helping with the mic, so it's mostly just us rambling on about Pokemon anime, so... I forgot to being up. I think Scarlet and Violet is an alternate reality because the school resembles the bell tower from the movie. Has to do with time. That's an interesting theory. I haven't heard that one before. I've heard the only theory that I've seen is like the whole thing about the disc Pokemon controlling Paldea in some way. But alternate reality, I mean, if you think about it, there is multiple worlds. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire confirmed that with the whole Mega Evolution, where they were like, there's two different worlds, one where AZ fired the machine and where AZ didn't fire the machine. And if he did, Mega Evolution existed, but if he didn't, it didn't exist. So, like, Ruby and Sapphire is part of the universe where he didn't fire the machine, while Omega and Alpha are the games that he fired the machine, that sort of thing. So, I mean, alternate reality is not too out of the realms of reality, but yeah. I don't know. That's more space rather than time-based, though. And I mean, we did get Legends Arceus, so... like very recently. Like just before this game, so maybe there's something there. I'm gonna guess Void is typing up the story. I am curious. I always like a good shiny story. I've had a couple of weird shiny encounters myself. I also realized I didn't mark where I got the shiny Wooper. That's gonna be fun to look for in the footage. Oops. Oh well. At least I don't have to change my name to Flower Wooper like you said, AJ. I got the Wooper, so it's all fine. I can stay Flower Kirby. Ooh, I can hear something collapsing outside. It is sort of windy. I can feel a little bit of wind, so I wouldn't be surprised if something just fell over. Hopefully it's not anything important. Yeah, I think what I might do is just hatch the rest of these eggs. I once ran into a shiny Doduo in Fire Red Safari Zone. Ran away. Shiny Onyx and Crystal, had no Pokeballs. Shiny Pidgey and Soul Silver, that's it, but I don't know where it is. I might have accidentally traded it off in Wonder Trade, so there's that. Oof. Yeah, shinies in Safari Zones are always the scariest. Ah, I see what it is. That wasn't something falling over, it was someone starting a lawnmower. Fun. But yeah. That Safari Zone shinies always are the worst to deal with. Which I say that casually, but like, I've actually had my fair share of like mons that I've caught have been in the Safari Zone. Like my first two mons I was explaining earlier were shinies from the Safari Zone. And then there's also obviously people doing Safari Week, where they catch a bunch of they go shiny hunting in Safari Zones, so there's that. I don't think I'd ever participate in something like that. I don't think I could do a whole week of just shiny hunting like that. Did catch a shiny Apon in Legends Arceus and Numel and Sapphire that I still have to today. I miss Safari Zones. Well, there's some bits that are okay and some bits that are not with Safari Zones. Like, if they made the catch rate not terribly impossible, I think I would be fine with Safari Zones, but I think it's also the timer. That's the only thing I didn't like about the Safari Zones. It's like, if you wait too long, the timer runs out. When was the last Safari Zone? It was literally, I guess, technically Shining Pearl and Brilliant Diamond. But like, in the actual games, not like remakes or anything like that. Was it Diamond and Pearl? Yeah, I think it might have been Diamond and Pearl. I think Diamond and Pearl was the last time we had a Safari Zone because they had Black and White didn't have a Safari Zone. X and Y had Friends Safari. I'm not going to count that as a Safari Zone. That's not a Safari Zone. Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Yeah, I think Heart Gold, Soul Silver is the best iteration of the Safari Zone, I think. Because you can customize it. I would say that's probably the best version of the Safari Zone. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, or ORAS we'll call it, because I keep saying the full word instead of like part of it. That had a Safari Zone, but they changed it so that it's just unlimited, I think. And it's not really a Safari Zone. Ass. But yeah. I think that is right, yeah. Diamond and Pearl. I guess Heart Gold Soul Silver is technically a remake. So we can't really count that. If it's just in the regular games, I would say, yeah, Diamond and Pearl might have been the last time we had a Safari Zone. Because X and Y didn't have a Safari Zone, they had the Friend Safari, which doesn't count. the Alola region didn't have a Safari Zone. It had like the Pokemon Pelago or something like that, where they could you could get random Pokemon occasionally showing up. Sword and Shield doesn't have a Safari Zone, but they make up for like you being able to encounter Pokemon in the wild, I guess, just roaming around. And then, yeah, this game doesn't have it. Black and White had the online service that they discontinued. Oh, yeah, was it like the thing that allowed you to trade up, wasn't it? Like, but that's not a Safari Zone either, I don't think. Also, Diamond and Pearl had that do you remember the Pal Park? In Diamond and Pearl? That was, they changed it obviously in Brilliant and Shining, but I used to use Pal Park so much because I did a lot of, like, the stuff and got it. At least we got to be able to walk around with Pokemon. It's not great, but we have one. Yeah, they at least brought that back, I think, in Sword and Shield, but it's obviously not as great. It's only locked to the DLC areas, which is a little sad. I wish you could walk around in all the rest of the areas. But yeah, I would say Heart Gold, Soul Silver is probably like the big way to... Yeah, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, you could say, was probably the definitive remake if you think about it. It added 2 regions, updated graphics heavily from what it used to be. There was so much added to the game, like just generally, like you could walk with your Pokemon. They had that the athlete area, the athletics area. That was fun. It was just a little cutesy game to play. They had the Safari Zone, which was heavily updated. I'm trying to think what else they had. They had that Gold Leaf thing. That was something cute I liked. Where, like, if you had Pokemon of certain natures, you could go to certain areas and get the gold leaves and make a crown. Gotta go. I'll catch you later. Enjoy your stream. No worries, Void. Thank you so much for sticking around, and I hope to catch you soon. I'll be streaming Wednesday, Australian time, I guess. But I'll be streaming in about 2 days' time. We'll be doing some Dragon Quest treasures then. But until next time, see ya. We're almost there. Got about a box worth of eggs left. And then I can spend, like, off-stream hours getting, either trading or putting away those Woopers. But I don't know, I probably won't be Masuda methoding for a little while. I'll probably be going and doing sandwiches. Get some Herba Mystica, hopefully. And try and get some shinies that I want on my list. I still have to catch the other 2 Tatsugiri forms. There's a bunch of shinies that I want to get. Stuff like that. Oh! Oh boy, Void just left, didn't they? That's a shame. We got ourselves a second one. It's a boy. Now we can evolve one into Quagsire. He's a ground type. 4 bests. So this is the better one. Look at him. It's a damp one. That's fine. It's right next to the other one. Oh, they're actually just like both the opposites. Okay. Okay, so this is where this one was, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. So 70 egg difference. So we hatched that one about 540? 541, I guess? 541? Because obviously I stopped the counter because I wasn't expecting a second one. I said that as a joke. I was like, oh, it'd be nice to get a second one so I can have, like, one of each. But we'll take that. We'll take that. Won't look a gifted horse in the mouth, as they say. Man, it's going to be really hard for me to go back to the footage to, like, literally find things of me saying, oh, it'd be nice if I can get a second one, and then cut to me. It would be quite comical. Lol, any name? I haven't decided on the names yet. What did I use? I don't remember what I think I called, in my previous game, I called it Pink. Or something like that, or Purple. When I was a kid. Like Pinky or something. Because it was pink. But yeah, I haven't got any names for it yet. I also made a very good decision to hatch all these eggs. Imagine if I just threw them all away. Like psychopath or something. All of these were female too. It's always worth double checking. I sat in that sandstorm with those sandwiches with the Wooper and the Ditto. I'm not gonna go throwing away eggs. Oh boy, sandwich power's almost out. Hopefully we can get a couple more eggs done. Because I don't think I really want to use up another sandwich for the last few eggs. Yeah, got one of each. I think I probably will evolve the male one. Oh, but I don't know. I do like the male one's fins more than the female one. Coin toss of which one I can evolve. Both of them are totally usable. Because you can see how the female one only has, like, 2 prongs. I think I do prefer the male one, so I might keep the male one as a baby. And then evolve the female one. That might be what I'll do. Oh, I do feel a little bad about Void leaving. Like, they literally left, like, 30 seconds before we got the second shiny egg. Like, what are the odds? But I also realized that now that I have the shiny Wooper, I have the shiny Wooper of both forms, so I can have them sit next to each other. Like that video where they had like the 4 Woopers running towards the screen. Oh boy. Get close. Now I guess I have to get Clodsire. And then it'll be complete. I saw a shiny Clodsire in one of the raids I was doing with Greninja. I didn't realize the little tendrils that come out of Clodsire's back, they go like an orange color in the shiny form. I was like, oh, interesting. Like I knew it. The shiny's not too drastically different from its regular form. But yeah, the tendrils are like orange instead of like pink. And I was like, oh, okay. That's kind of cool. I didn't notice that. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun editing this video about the shinies. Oops. Just hit something. Oh, I actually realized something as well. Thought it closer resembled Quagsire. Not really, it's more of a purpley color. Like a really dark purpley color. I accidentally hit online. Well, there goes that Greninja raid that was sitting there. Oh well, I've done my fair share of Greninja raids. I was trying to I hit the wrong button. I would like to save the game, please, so I don't lose these shinies. Yeah, I think it's like a bluey purple. I don't know how to describe it. I wonder if I took a photo of it. I might have. But... there he is. This is a shiny Clodsire I took a picture of, right there. He's like a purpley color. The chocolate eclair color. It's like a blueberry. And yeah, the orange spots on its back come out as orange tendrils. And yeah, you can see also me dealing with like the lag of this lake and Veluzu. So yeah, I caught Veluzu. Okay, so it's 2 Dondozos and a Zumameral, which I don't really need, and another Veluzu. All within one sandwich. I think that's my best record, is five Mons in a sandwich. Despite 3 of them were not my target. But the best part about it all is I never have to go back to Lag Lake again for a while. I got the Dondozo I wanted. The funny thing was I wanted to go there for a marked Dondozo, but there was a mass outbreak, so I thought I'd try for a shiny. I'm just sad neither of them had a mark. Because I prefer marks slightly more than the shinies, funnily enough. Apparently I was just super lucky when I got those Tatsugiris, and 2 of them were marked as well as shiny. Sandwich power's probably over. Oh, actually, I just realized something. I'll have to... my sister is messaging me. No worries. Here we go. I'll have to tell my grandmother something after the stream, which is fine. I just remembered there's a place that you can eat here. It's somewhere over here, if I remember rightly. Nope. Just gotta remember where it is. Because if I'm not going to do that, I know there's something you can eat at one of the restaurants which gives you egg power. And that would just save me from wasting sandwich ingredients. Except I don't remember where it is in Mezagoza. Not that Thankfully I got flame bodies, so that helps at least. There's one by the desert on the left side of the map with egg power too. Oh yeah. All the eggs keep hatching. I can't remember what it's called. I can look it up real quick when I look on the map. Yeah, I'm still learning some of the town's name. It's like Casafasa or something like that. Right? The restaurants not show up on here? It's on your first left when you get into the town. The Casa Frasa one? This one? Because I do remember eating at this place. Oh wait, is this here? Okay, this one has egg power 1. Okay. Alright, I'll go take a look in Casa Frasa real quick, see if that's got a higher egg power. I'll quickly switch out the mons. I just need basically something that will speed it up just a tad bit while we get the last few eggs hatched, because we're almost there. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, it looks like an apple. That's funny. That's so cute as well. Look at all these Woopers. I've never eaten at these restaurants, so I had no idea what it looked like. Alright. I guess we could just circle around this town, right? Yeah, they're munching down on it. Also, I can't believe I spent $28 on that. I would be ripped off in real life. I was like, this is a single slice of peach or apple, it probably is. It better be the world's greatest apple I'm consuming there. The fact I did a thumbs up probably means that. A change of scenery. The only downside about this place is that I've got to dodge all the people. A lot of people have Finizen around here. Hmm. Unless, I wonder if any of these are Palafin. Because, I mean, Palafin and Finizen look almost identical. Except the fact that they have the heart on their chest. The only thing I'm worried about doing the egg hatching here is that a sandstorm will happen and then the lag will just get crazy. Don't need the game to go any longer than it needs to. Itty bitty Wooper. Okay, this box is done, so we're down to the last box. Let me just... Okay, one egg short from a full list, but that's fine. But yeah, now that I've got this Masuda method hunting out of the way, I can finally start preparing for my competitive team. Which I'm looking forward to. Yeah, actually, I just realized this is also where you get the Wooper from. From that lady there in the middle. Near the fountain. This is where you get Wooper from. So, kind of makes sense that we do the last few Woopers here. That Meryl is walking in that child. It's kind of funny seeing that there's some sort of animation for like children just sipping on giant cups of coffee. I'm like, kid, you're only 5 years old. What are you doing? I don't think you need that right now. A little early, eh? Just a couple more minutes. I'm just gonna... Gotta survive the grind. Tiny Wooper. But is it tiny tiniest? That's the question. The $1,000,000 question. Don't push yourself too much. No worries, no worries. I do want to get all these eggs hatched because I'm just like, eh. Like, there is a small part of me that's like, there's not going to be a shiny in these last few eggs. But like, you know, I do want to get it all hatched so I can then just spend a little time after I've taken a bit of a break to just either send them off onto the internet or offload them. I got what I wanted. I got actually extra than what I wanted. I was fine with just getting one Wooper. I wasn't expecting a second shiny Wooper. So technically I got a shiny Quagsire and a Wooper. That girl just materialized out of nowhere. There's also the friendship lady here. Maybe I should have one of my Pokemon talk to her. Totally forgot where she was. Oh, I was just like, what is that? It's like, oh, it's a bubble fountain. I guess just for like different sized Pokemon and people. I was like, why is there one just on the floor? I realized, oh, it's probably for Pokemon. I feel like I've seen that same woman twice on two different sides. Unless I'm just going around so fast that she keeps appearing like that. No, people, stop mowing your lawn, like, right next to me. I don't want to listen to it. They always seem to find the most the most useless times to mow their lawn. But I guess today's a good day for it. Because it's not as hot as it has been for the past few days. Doesn't make it any less annoying to hear lawnmower going off. Need you to be smaller. So I can get the tiny mark. Alright, here we go. The final Wooper eggs I will be hatching for, I think, for this game. I don't think I'll be needing to hatch anymore. Yes? I don't know if muting my mic on my thing was enough, but I was like, phone rang and I was like, oh, I'll quickly just pick that up. Luckily I didn't hear much, and it was also in Korean, so you wouldn't have gotten much out of it. Nah, mic can pick up. Good, good, good. Nothing exciting. I just realized something. I trained 2 amiibos today again as well. I got two shinies. What the heck? That's a weird coincidence. I don't like it. It's too weird. Last 2. And the final one. The final egg of the Woopers. There we go. Final one. All Woopers have been hatched. What a journey it's been. Let's quickly head over here. Let's head on out of town real quick. There they are, look at them. What a happy boy. And this one is... And here's the girl here. No thoughts, head empty. They look so nice. So vibrantly pink. And the last thing we need to do... me not pressing the L button to go into the internet, that's what I need to do. Which one's the male and female one? The male one is on the top, female one's the second slot. Come on, movesets. There we go. Such a nice pink. Oh, the purple's like really vibrant on the back. That's so cool. Look at that. Pink girlo. Because we evolved the girl, so... Wow, I didn't realize how nice the purple was. Goodness, the purple was super nice on there. I thought it was more of a blacky purple, but no, it's like super vibrant purple. Look at that. And very, very tall. Yeah, I think this is a good place to end it. Got our two pink girl and boy. So we have the boy over here and the girl up here. Oh man, I can't get over how nice this pink is. Like, it's really great in this game. It was definitely worth hatching those eggs for the second shiny. But yeah, I guess that's it. We finally got our two shinies, which both look amazing. Yeah, I think a lot of the shinies in this game are just way better quality. Like, I don't know what it is, but some of the shinies just really pop in this game. But yeah, we've got our two shinies. We've got two amiibos trained up. I would call this a successful stream. So I guess we will end it here then. Because I have done a lot of egg hatching, and I think we're all good to go. So I guess until next time, which we'll be doing Dragon Quest Treasures, I'll see you guys then. So, take care everybody.